Fortnite? Yeah, I've played Fortnite. They sponsored me for a while, remember? But I never really got into it. I don't know, Fortnite's not for me. The thing about Fortnite is it's not really like interesting to me. Okay, did I not log in? Hold on, before we begin, I really should be writing in another if sun sets. I really should be writing. Oh, it doesn't look bad. We got another sponsorship. So it'd be nice to play a game and get paid for it. But I should be writing in a lot more of these. Oh, this looks good. That actually looks really good. That looks like a really good Metrovania game. It actually reminds me of Mega Man a lot too. Alright. Oh, we're online now. I should stop talking about non-focused stuff. Let's do our choose your legends round 9. Let's finish our voting. It's our last day. Hey, J Dell. Wait. Is it Faye trailer tonight? Wait. Is it Faye trailer tonight? Seriously? Man, I don't want to check it out. What the hell? Seriously? Oh, I gotta change the thumbnail then. That sucks, man. Okay, we'll do the Nikkei stuff after Faye. Really? It's in 20 minutes? I'm not even interested. Dude, Faye. Like, I've come to the realization, I think most of us have, that Faye has no intentions of changing or improving. So, like, what's the point? All right, let me change the thumbnail. I'm sorry, guys. We're not doing Nikkei just yet. We'll do it in an hour when the Faye stuff is done. I might vote for Sigurd on the last day. Anyone have an idea of who I should vote for? All right, sorry. I'm gonna have to redo the. Let me know who you guys think I should vote for. I'm gonna have to redo the thumbnail. We're not doing Nikkei yet. That sucks. All right, let me redo all this. Is it really a Faye trailer night? Come on. Shooter, Strinova, please, so I can play with you. Haha. You should have been there when we played last time. Sanger's unretiring from Apex Legends. Yeah, I want to go back to Apex Legends. That's a good one. Hey, Lord Lopes and Master Gundam. Chanos Senpai Vlog SR S7 Ultimate. Like up, bro. Thanks, man. That's one long name. Seriously, though, I hate shooters. That's because you're an old man without hands. Hold on. Sorry, guys. We're gonna have to move back the Nikkei stream. No, seriously, guys. I showed this email. Strinova. Look at the date. October 10th, 2024. They invited me for CBT. The game officially launched in November. They invited me to CBT, and I ignored them. I feel so bad about it, because, like, now that I played the game, I actually really enjoyed it. So I could have been playing this since the start. But I looked at this game, and then I looked at the trailer, and I looked at people playing, and I was just like, yeah, I'm not so sure this is gonna get anywhere. But prior to starting the stream tonight, Mono actually showed me like a 5v5 tournament match, and I was like, that was being streamed live. Actually, it's still going on, and I thought it was pretty good. And then the creators that I met, on my last stream during Strinova, and I thought they were all like really cool people, and I want to get to know them more. And obviously, that's going to involve playing the game more, which I'm down for because it was actually fairly good. Anyways, yeah, no, they invited me back in October. I never accepted, and now I'm gonna play. Though I gotta say, I didn't do the wrong thing, man. You can't tell me I did the wrong thing because they paid me. Huh? Was there a message? Wait, what? Hold on. Okay. Sorry, I gotta do a ban real quick. What is this? I got 14 minutes left. Okay. Was it just one dude? Sorry guys, had to ban someone. Alright, anyways, with that said, let me set up the thumbnail since we're switching games. Do you remember doing Apex Sonar? How could I ever forget? I love that guy. Yet he never shows up here, even though he says he loves me. It's the final day of CYL voting, plus Faye trailer. Alright. Alright, sorry guys, we gotta change all this nonsense. Anyways, I hope you guys are down for more streams for shooters. This year, I really just want to do a lot more different things. I barely stream Faye as is nowadays, which is the right decision, obviously. But it's not like I exactly have more time because I filled that time with more gacha games. Where the hell did I put my thumbnail? Oh, there it is. All right, we gotta switch over first. Well. There's 3 people streaming Fire Emblem Heroes right now. Is it really a Fate channel night? There's like nobody streaming the game. Though there's nobody streaming the game in general, but usually for the Fate channel nights at least there's somebody. Playing gacha games is trying that while I'm playing Ninja Gaiden. I don't blame you playing gacha games is trying that while I'm playing Ninja Gaiden. I'm legitimately concerned for some of you guys. It feels like your ability to convey yourself, your communication skills, your language skills have all very much diminished over the years. The amount of you guys who are capable of writing coherent sentences nowadays is practically non-existent. There's so many times where I read something that you guys say, then I have to read it twice because I question whether I read it correctly or not. Then I realize, no, I read it correctly. I absolutely read it correctly. But for whatever reason, you didn't write anything correctly. Vote for Eleonora? Who should I vote for with my last vote, guys? Hey, Rollo. Alright, guys. We'll do the Nikkei stuff in an hour. I'm sorry. We got the face stuff first. You only need to do silver and kill the bosses? Oh, okay. Cool, then. I'm good at that. For Mortis? Do we do for Mortis? Anthony! Hey, dude. You guys are scaring me with your team comps when you do hard mode. But again, I'll talk about it later. But I'm really proud of what we achieved, and I'm really thankful that we had the highest attendance rate thus far. We only had one person not show up at all, and we were missing. And outside of that, only one person did not utilize a run. So in total, we only had 4 runs not utilized. You know what? Do I give it to Sigurd or do I give it for Mortis? Guys, who should I vote for? My last vote. You got 7 minutes. Gotta pick quick. For Mortis or Sigurd for my last vote? Tharja. I already voted for Tharja. I usually don't like voting for the same characters twice. I went Azura, Tharja, Nino, Violet, Maiko, Freya, and now I'm gonna make day 7. Berkut? What kind of crappy vote is that? Do it again, coward. Thanks. I have been questioning whether or not it should be mod or not lately. I don't play your dominant games. It's mostly lurking for me. That's fine. I think you have the wrong idea of being a moderator. A moderator isn't there every single day. If that was a stipulation, I think I'd be removing most of my mods. But then I would have no mods, and what's the point of that? There's a lot for Mortis votes. I'm alright with that, actually. I was thinking about Leon for the final day. But for Mortis as that meme vote, why not? Sugma for mod? Sugma would never do anything, and I think you know that. Sugma is a horrendous option. Leaf? Also, you guys do realize in 2025, I'm going to be playing way less gacha games. I gave the variety gacha stream thing a try, but that's not the thing I want to keep going with. You know, I'm getting close to 10 years of streaming. We're already partway through year 7. And then, you know, it's just 8, 9, and then there, we hit it, 10. So, like, 2 3/4. 2 3/4 a year remaining before we are officially a decade of streaming, man. That's crazy. I think I'll make it. Presuming people still care about me at that point. Hey Felly, how you doing? Good, now play ZZZ. It's really good. I've already played ZZZ. I played it on launch. I thought it was good. Will this world still be here? If World War III doesn't start over something silly like the Middle East or Ukraine, then yes. But who really knows? Humanity's kind of obsessed with killing itself. Yeah. All right. I'm running out of time. I'm just gonna vote for Mortis, man. Well, what's the point of, you know, existing? Oh shoot. Okay, I'll just vote for Mortis. We're running out of time. I'll just take it. I don't mind. I like Leon. And if you guys have ever watched me pull for anybody in any kind of gacha game, I always pray to the Demon Lord. And for Mortis is literally the Demon Lord, so. Alright, those are my votes, guys. We're officially through with it all. That's my Choose Your Legends votes. Hey, if you got your Choose Your Legends votes and you want to share it, now's the time. Put it into Submit to Sanguine. I'll go over them afterwards. You'll just be drifting in space, dust at that point. You guys, okay. You guys know the difference, right? Immortal and invincible are not the same thing, right? So immortal means you do not age, right? Immortal, right? Mortality, right? It's a word that's split into two. Immortal. Drifting off into space means I will still be dead because space is not safe. Do you understand? So no, I won't be drifting in space. I'll be dead. You voted Hodor for 6 times? Are you crazy? Anyways. We got a couple minutes to kill. 2.5 minutes. Let me do my Choose Your Legends. Or actually, let me do my fight. Once you cut out that first gacha, the rest will follow. There's lots of games waiting for you that you aren't. Once I cut out that first gacha, what are you talking about? You know I've quit from gachas before, right? You're absolutely wrong about this. Remember me going back to Azure Lane is an example of I quit a gacha and now I'm back. Alright, let me do my battle real quick before the trailer comes up. You missed some days. I've been streaming. I've really cut down my streaming time and I feel bad about it. But I'm gonna stream a lot more now that I have a better direction than before. All right, 1 minute. Oh shoot! It wasn't 1 minute. The trailer's up. Let me download it. When do you plan on reacting Solo Leveling Season 2? Don't we have to catch up on season... I mean, actually, it doesn't even matter for me. Because, it doesn't even matter for me because I've read the webtoons. Hold on, let me download the trailer. This is Azure Lane. Alright, I'm downloading trailer now. I do think I should catch up in... Sorry, I'm downloading right now. I do think... I'll put myself in the talk screen. I should watch Imus first. And then Sugma sponsored watching Lupin the Third. The first 3 episodes of Lupin the Third. So that sounds like a pretty good plan to me. Pretty good anime. Lupin the Third. Alright. I'm downloading it. And I got my match done. It started on the 13th, 19th. Oh yeah. Sorry. That's kind of on me. Historically, I would make a video every year to let people know about Choose Your Legends, but, you know, I haven't really been down for any of it as of late. Alright, we're ready to go. Let's do it. What are we downloading? The trailer. Okay, I'm gonna presume the audio's fine. Nobody said anything. Let's check out the trailer. Power creep time? It's power creep time. When is it not power creep time? Let's see this. Let the 1 hour power creep rant begin? That's such an exaggeration. There's not enough things I can say about it to last an hour without saying things I've already said, obviously. Wow, that music just blows in. Oh, it's a double banner. New mythic.
I am Athos. Many centuries ago, I fought in the Scouring as one of the 8 legends.
That was so good. Hold up. Who's the VA? We gotta go back.
The Scouring as one of the 8 legends.
Richard Tatum. That was amazing, and that's why the art is so good. It's Ippei. Jeez, Athos is good. Okay, people have been asking for him forever. This is a big deal. Finally, he's here. Are all like the major mythics out now? Anyways, Blue Mage Infantry. He is Anima Defense Hero from Fire Emblem. Wow. Wow. No, this was perfectly set up because we've already gotten like for Mortis, another old dude who was a drag. Why am I blanking a name? Whatever. Anyways, this is well done. Finally. 99. Oh my gosh, he's smashing Nurgle. That's kind of effed up. Is Forblaze blue? No, it's Bless Aurora. Aurora. Oh my goodness, English is hard. Breast Aurelia. Breast Aurelia. What am I saying? Blessed Aurelia. Oh my god. Am I having a stroke? Blessed A word. It's the same thing on Gove. What am I? Guinevere. No. I think. Whatever. Let's just move on. Frost Moon is the special. You know what? I'll just read it right now because I want to know. You know, it's the same thing on Guinevere. Slaying, affecting its magic foes for allies in 3 rows, 3 columns. Attack against res +5. Okay, makes sense. He's going to be slow. His bones probably Does he even have bones anymore? How old is he? If allies can attack, if allies attack can trigger ally special, grant special cooldown count -1 to ally before the first attack during combat. And also, if ally cannot perform follow-up attack and attack twice. What? Cannot perform a follow-up attack and attack twice. Okay. Grant special cooldown count -1 to ally before their first attack during combat. Is that like indicating a brave effect? If there is an ally, then 3 rows of 3 columns center on unit, grants bonus to units attack defense res equals 20% of units res at start combat, +5 deals damage equals 20% of units res. This is all the cookie cutter stuff. Reduces damage from foes attack by 20% of units res. We've been seeing this so much recently. And grants special cooldown count -1 a unit before unit's first attack during combat. Additionally, if there's an ally within 3 rows, 3 columns center on unit and foe uses magic, grants attack +10 to unit during combat. And also, if foes initiates combat, unit can counterattack before foe's first attack. That looks good. Great support, great damage dealing, great survivability. And that special acceleration is pretty badass. Frost Moon is a new special. When special triggers, boost damage by 7% of units res, and neutralize the foes reduce damage by X% effects from foes' non-special skills. This looks like it's inheritable. If unit can perform a follow-up attack and attacks twice, grant special cooldown count -1 a unit before unit's first attack during combat. That all looks good. Beyond Reason, attack res Discord, and pulse up ploy. Beyond Reason, all stats except for speed, +10. If foe initiates combat or foe's HP 75% or above at start combat, grants bonus to units attack defense res equals A plus B. Oh, God. I hate when they do stuff like this. You're never going to do the math in mind quickly enough in an actual battle to take advantage of any of this stuff, so you just know it's big number. A equals 2 times number of penalty effects active on foe and foes within 3 rows of 3 columns center on unit on that foe, excluding stat penalties max 12. B equals 2 times current penalty. Dude, how are we supposed to do all these things in like a summer duel, right? Because this is just one skill. You got to calc other skills, other supports, and all that. Like, you'll never get a good idea what's going on. You just have to wing it. Anyways, 2x current penalty on unit respective stats. Calc each stat penalty independently. And neutralize foes' bonuses to attack res. And reduces damage from foes' first attack by X% skills during combat. And it means first and second strikes. If foe can make a follow-up attack, X equals 80, otherwise X equals 40, and restores HP to unit after combat. It looks really familiar. That looks like the fighter skill. Aurelia. Okay. Overwhelm magic foes preemptively with his powerful special, lowers allies' cooldowns prior to their attacks. So he's officially the best anti-mage. Stole that from Guinevere. Damn, he actually looks so good. Oh, wait, I shouldn't pause yet. Look at his face, though. That actually looks really good. They're actually really good at drawing the old men in this game. He also 69 Nurgle. Nice. Yeah, but yeah, crazy flashy animation. Understandable.
True.
Right, Bramymun?
I will crush you.
Aurelia? Oh! Oh my god. Hey, who's down for more MILF copies of existing heroes? That's Ira. I can recognize her face anywhere. By the way, Resplendent Ira is one of the ugliest Resplendent heroes they've released recently. Oh, actually, that's not recent anymore. That was a year ago. In recent memory. I don't know anymore. But man, look at those boobs. Wait, sorry. Look at her face. She is so much older here. Wait a second. Whoa, hold on. I just realized. It's a mythic and legendary. This is legendary Ira. I would have never thought. Anyway, Supreme Astra.
For you, I will wield my blade.
I love her VA. Brina Palencia, I'll always love her because she played Holo in Spice and Wolf in the English VA for Holo anyways. Artist is Makimura Shunsuke, and she is, of course, sword infantry. Yeah, of course. Okay, well, let's calm down. They're not all sword infantries for Ira, but predominantly are. Water Blessing, and yeah, of course, this is a legendary. Oh my... I never thought she would be a legendary. She didn't seem like the kind of character that fits the eligibility of a legendary, but this is year 7 of Fire Emblem Heroes, so they're kind of running out of choices. But this is a good pick. She was one of the most popular sword heroes of all time. Those dies for days. Do I have to read this? Can we just like say she's really good and she does everything and you should pull for her and just skip the reading? Dude, these weapons are getting ridiculous. Then you have the Crusader's Astra. That's definitely not inheritable. All right. Sword of Isaac, slaying. At our turn, units HP is 25% or above, attack speed +6, potent follow, and neutralize foes bonuses during combat to unit and allies in 2 spaces of unit for 1 turn. She literally buffs potent. That's effed. Double checking. Potent follow. If decreasing the speed difference necessary to make a follow-up attack by 25 would allow a unit to trigger a follow-up attack, triggers potent follow X% during combat. If unit cannot perform follow-up attack and attack twice, X is 80, otherwise X is 40. This doesn't really matter. So it is just potent, but this doesn't really matter whether you get the extra hitter. Like, it's so cheap. It either gives you mostly a full second hit or a third hit, and it's just meant for special spamming. Anyways, at start combat, units HP is 25% or above, grants bonus to units attack speed, defense, res equals 5 plus 50% unit speed at start combat. Hold up. That's unlimited scaling. They usually cap the scaling of these skills to like 14 stats. That's unlimited. It is just straight up 15% unit speed gets turned into stats. That is so ridiculous. Anyways, if potent follow X% has triggered and X is less than 99, then X equals 100. Okay. Unit deals plus Y times 5 damage. Y equals the number of bonus effects active on unit, excluding stat bonuses, plus number of penalty effects active on foe, excluding stat penalties, maximum 5, excluding area effect specials. Seriously, who are they writing this game for? I don't even remember University Math having this many criterias and factors. What is this nonsense? Okay, sure, it's really good. Let's try. What's the point of understanding this stuff? We all know it's really good. And reduces damage from foes first attack by Y times 3. Here's a better question. Why are you using Y? Why are you making this so complicated? It does not have to be this way. Anyways, I'm sure someone's going to point out, oh, it's not actually that complicated. Once PM1 summarizes or something, great. That's great. Not everyone's going to watch that video. There are going to be players in Japan, for example, who are going to read this stuff and be like, but they are Asian and they're going to be better at math. Okay, whatever. The point I'm trying to make is there's no need to make it this complicated. Y times 3 during combat. First attack normally means only the first strike. For effect that grants unit attacks twice, it means the first and second strike. And also when foes attack triggers foes special, reduce damage by Y times 3. They literally just decided not to use X anymore. Normally they would use X for all of these instances, but because they used X for the opponent fall X percentage, they decided to shift it to Y instead. Why are you like this, IS? Anyways, at start combat, unit HP is 25% or above, restore 7 HP to unit after combat. And she heals. Why not? Every hero friggin' heals nowadays. Why not? They have like these crazy damage reductions and then they heal. It's so ridiculous. Crusader's Astra. When special triggers boost damage by 40% unit speed and neutralize foes reduce damage by X% effects from foes non-special skills. Oh god, it's just a much improved Astra. Of course it is. Grant special quote count -1 to unit before a unit's first attack. Oh gosh. And before each of unit's follow-up attacks during combat. And also when unit special is triggered during follow-up attack, prevents foe specials that are triggered by units. What the fuck? Why is this so much better on offense and godlike on defense? Wait, it keeps going. Prevents foe specials that are triggered by unit's attack. Why do you gotta do that? Anyways, if unit or foe special is ready or triggered before or during this combat, reduces damage from foe's next attack by 40%. It does everything! This is bullcrap. But you know what? It's for Ira, so she deserves it. God, have you guys seen her legs? Anyways. She does everything, guys. Attack speed excel, speed taker 4. I'm about to become pill taker 4. Because of Fire Emblem Heroes. I'm forgetting. What's the drug starting with A? Adderall. I am now taking Adderall. At start turn, grant speed, great talent, +1. Oh yeah, we read this before. It's the Alphonse thing, but not as good as Alphonse thing. but it's close enough to the Alphonse thing, and it's not a perf skill, and fuck Alphonse. That's where I was going with all this. Anyways, +1 in unit, after combat unit attack grants speed, great talent +4 unit. It also has stats, damage scaling based on speed, and neutralize units penalties to speed, and neutralize effects that inflict special cooldown charge minus X on unit to your con. Why is it so friggin' good? I don't know. But fuck Alphonse. Anyways, Brutal Tempest enables Canto? Canto? Canto, are you... What is this? Canto, distance +1, max 4. At start of turn, unit can move 1 extra space. Why? She's basically a cavalry hero. But much better. Remember, infantry have more stats than cavs. And cavs have more restrictions, like they can't go through trenches or forests. And Ira says, F all that. I'm Ira. Get in line. Anyways, grants bonus to units attack. What? It's Canto, movement +1, and stats. What are you on? What are you on? Okay. Look, Ira had to be really good. She deserves it. Her legacy is one of the most untouchable in all Fire Emblem Heroes. Do you remember back in the day? She would beat every blue unit. It didn't even matter. I made a video on Fjorm versus Ira, and it was just like, this is bullcrap. Hold on. You know what? I'm going to search it up. Oh, shoot. Yeah. You remember this shit? I remember this shit. Look at this shit. Y'all remember this shit? Oh my god. 55,000 views for this. You remember this shit? I remember this shit. Look at this shit. Look at this. This was 7 years ago. When Ira was kicking everyone's ass 7 years ago. It says Fjorm was special. 31 damage. Ira, 6 times 2. Wait. How does 6 times 2 equals you're dead? That's right. Ira's the original bullcrap character, and she still is bullcrap. My goodness. We're back at this bullcrap again. Anyways, she deserves it. She was that good. She still is that good. So here we go. You're also surprised Zero of TA couldn't kill her. Oh my god, you actually watched that video and you remember it? Wow, dude. I appreciate that, by the way. Grants opponent fall to herself and nearby allies. All 3 of her attacks are bolstered by her powerful special. Okay, this is what gets to me. She is such a good fighter in every way. Great on offense, great on defense. But her buffing is one of the best entire game. And she moves like a cav. She's perfect. She's perfect. And she's even hotter now, too. She's the definition of perfect. If I didn't hate Nintendo so much and still had faith in IS and believed Fire Emblem Heroes would be a good game that would continue on for years to come instead of going EOS in less than a year, if I didn't believe any of that stuff, I would be wailing for her right now. But I do believe in all those things. So anyways, let's keep going. Poor Robin.
Pity.
Oh my gosh, she's so cold. I'm surprised Robin even took a hit. 6 damage.
You will pay for this.
That 6 damage doesn't even matter because she heals 7.
Sounds like a challenge.
I feel so bad for Grima. She did nothing.
To the depths of hell.
Is this okay? How old is Pialzi? Pialzi? Pifazzi? Death by Snoo Snoo? How old is she, guys? Come on. Why do they keep doing this?
You dare oppose me?
12. 12 damage. 12. Are you kidding me? She's not even like 6 months old. In fact, is she even 3 months old? This is not right.
You will pay for this. pity.
You're just spamming specials, dudes. Oh, her stats are out. 40 HP, 68 attack, 57 speed, 40 defense, 31 res. The buffing's on attack, speed, and defense. So it'll be interesting to see what it actually is. Okay. Does she deserve it? I think she does. I think she deserves it. She's good, man. Oh. Well, you gotta pull for the banner now. Snake Lady's on the banner. How is she already on the banner? Didn't she come out in like November? Also December? And now she's back for January. How is she already back? It's literally 3 months of Snake Lady. Oh, also Govek's here, so more snakes. Wait, it's a year of the snakes. No, that's a shitty-ass justification. Anyways, the hero, in my opinion, has ruined Fire Emblem Heroes for me. Snake Lady. Every time I bump into her, my entire team dies against her, so she killed Faye. Okay, but Faye was already dead before then. But she's taking a dump on the tomb. Yes, I know December was an alt. Come on, man. January 28th to February 11th. I think blue's pretty good. I think colorless is pretty good. I think green is... Fogato's pretty good, man, but Ash and Robin... Eh. Red is really good. Oh, god damn it. Red is godlike. You have the best refresher in the entire game, but actually not a refresher. Then you have Ira and Snake Lady. God damn. Blue is godlike. Red is godlike. Green is forgettable. Carlos is actually still pretty good because we got Tree Man and Alir. All right. Let's talk about it. Let me catch up on the chat real quick before we begin. We need more young Freya. It would be nice. Vampire Stare Booba, I know. Ira's eligible for lingerie. Weird champ, I know. Looks like Larcy's gonna be amazed. Her mother stands up to her ass reaching Swimsuit being a legendary hero. Learn to use combos, dude. She's not. Alright, forgot there was 2 of them. Yeah. No, they're better pick not even game yet still. They stupid. Yeah. It's just potent follow-up. I know, but potent follow-up... Don't you guys think that's a bit broken? Do you remember? Holy crap! It was... I just realized, guys. 1 year ago. Correct me if I'm wrong. I know it feels a lot longer than a year. Correct me if I'm wrong. 1 year ago, we got Potent. Remember that? It was Marth. Remember when we first got Emblem Heroes? It was Marth, and he had Potent. It has only been 1 year. It's gone from a skill that was highly coveted to a skill that you can just friggin' buff. It's only been 1 year. So before someone gets on my case and says, oh, it's just Potent. Mother effer, do you realize it's only been 1 year since Potent's debuted in this game, and now everyone can have it? Anyways. It's a must-pull banner, I agree with that. We still haven't surpassed XYZ yet. Need our first unit with Alpha. Felly, I bet you're good at math. But I don't want to deal with this. This is nonsense. 2018 Phala, you're solo. You get attack speed. 2025 Faye, essaying. Exactly. Goodbye, Shield Fighter. Yeah. Did you vote for Ira? I did not vote for Ira. Though now I kind of want to vote for Ira. She's kind of amazing. You'd F Alphonse. Oh, okay, dude. Dude. I bet he's 1 inch. Kanto has a terrible C skill now. Yeah. I know. That's why it's so ridiculous. Cavs are also bullshit, so this is fine. Is it really? Ira Gate 2. I joined in Book 3. Okay, then if you joined in Book 3, you didn't know how much of a menace Ira was, but man, that is something. I was one that first introduced Canadism +1. Oh, I read that. So glad I don't play this game. Yeah. FGO Snake Ladies are base. Sure, I guess. Yeah. I've almost never seen anyone use Marianne last bonus week. Shrudge. At this point, there's so many good heroes in the game that most people don't even bother using them. This year, they seriously released a hero that stops defensive specials. Yeah, this game is dead. Ira has no weaknesses. In my opinion, she's perfect. She doesn't... correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think she has null follow-up, but it doesn't really matter because she has potent. Hey, Night Shadow. Hey, can we get a shout-out for Night Shadow V0? Potent was inheritable on Emblem Marv 2. Yeah, I know, but I'm pointing out, a year ago, we were pulling for Marth and inheriting Potent off of him, and now it doesn't even matter. It was just one year, and that skill has been largely superseded by this one. Are you interested in a new Monster Hunter game? Not really. He's a few streamer. Thanks. What does that mean? Can this game die already? Okay. I know a lot of you guys hate this game. That's fine, but like, it probably has about a year. So is Ira the AHR winner? Guys, that's a good question. This is a good topic. Guys, do you think Ira is the AHR winner? She might be. She might actually be. Look, Athos is badass and cool, but let's be frank here. Most Fae players are goons. You think they're here for the meta? Hell no. I would bet most Fae players are illiterate. And can they do math either? Nah. So, she's hot. That's all that really matters. And I think she fulfills everyone's... Like, when you put it all together, she checks everything off. She's godlike, she's hot, and she has a great history. A lot of us still have fond memories getting our asses kicked by Ira. And you let it go because she's hot. I think, yeah, this might be a valid AHR winner. Like, there are other really good heroes that are absolutely valid for AHR, like Snake Lady, but I think everyone's sick of Nihogre, and this is the third month in a row we're going to have a Nihogre. And I don't care if it's an alt or not, it doesn't matter. She's literally been here 3 months in a row. That's insane. Oh, shoot, yeah, she's not drawn by Kaboon. I love Kaboon's art. By the way, did you guys know Kaboon draws Dojins? He does not draw Farm Heroes Dojins, unfortunately, but Kaboon does draw Dojins. He draws Dojins for Azure Lane, which I was so surprised by. And what I'm not so surprised by, he also draws Dojins for Nikke, Gods of Victory Nikke. He's really good. Anyways, but yeah, okay. Speaking on that topic, I don't think it's his choice. I'm willing to bet Nintendo will be really upset at him if he drew like a Farm Heroes Dojin. But then there's like no Fae Dojins anyways. Anyways, whatever. Let's move on from this topic before I get in trouble. But yeah, Ira looks amazing. I think she's a valid HR winner. And are there a lot of good red heroes this year? There are a lot of good blue heroes too. It'll be interesting. That's in the future. We'll worry about that in the future. But yeah, let me put it up for vote. Snow says, in my opinion, there are only 3 heroes in the running. Lyn. Yes. Emblem Lyn. New Year's Slate Lady and Legendary Ira. I don't see anyone else winning, and even then, it's a really stacked banner. Well, here's the thing. People don't vote for Hero Rises based on meta. Do you guys remember... It's unprecedented, but it did happen, and it's good proof. I don't think it'll ever happen again, but do you remember... Fallen Edelgard made a Hero Rises top 8 twice. Remember that? Crazy. Absolute madness. but that happened. So don't think AHR is going to be based off of logic. Even the first A Hero Rises wasn't even based on logic. If you recall correctly. The winner was Legendary Ike, but I argued it would be better to go for Azura back then, because Azura, back then we didn't have that many refreshers. So nowadays, if you look at that decision, you'd be like, what's the point? We have like 20 refreshers, but back then we only had like 3 refreshers, and refreshers back then were super valuable. So if we actually picked properly that time, right? Because limited heroes, legendary heroes are limited technically speaking, but they're more accessible than, you know, special heroes banner. So yeah, but like that's exactly what I'm saying. She didn't win it. Or the Archer back then was a really good armor mage as well. But again, it was Ike winning it. Now I'm not saying Ike's bad, but don't AHR and whatnot are not voted based off of like logic. It's going to be both Ira and Nidhogg. People are going to try to make a red dream. I don't want Nidhogg to win this. You know what? Maybe I do want Nidhogg to win this. If Nidhogg can win, it'll just make people quit even faster. I don't know if you guys have fought Nidhogg. It's insane. It's insane. Your entire team can just lose, so... By that definition, Baldur's gonna win CYL 9? What? We were talking about Hero Rises. Why are you saying Baldur's gonna win Choose Your Legends?
I take it back again. I can't believe I forgot. The reason I keep comparing Edelgard to the Leafs is because of R. Prom has never been an R, so we can't make fun of him for it. Unlike Edelgard, who is the Leafs of RVGs, or they'll just make a counter sooner to her. Make the problem, sell the solution.
Okay, I gotta hear this out. Why do you keep shitting on the Leafs? Why do you keep trolling me? I love you, Peepo. But why are you always after me like this? Is there something deeply unsettling in your life? Are you unfulfilled? Marriage not going well? Like, what is going on here? You always make fun of me and the Leafs. Why? Love you, man. I don't get what's going on, though. Alright. Wait, why is there an extra vote? Oh, whatever. Voting is done. How fire is this banner? You guys said 46% of you guys think it's 5 fires, and then 31% thinks 1 fires. I mean, there's a lot of haters in here. That's understandable. But I think that's a 5-star banner. It looks
How
good.
many gems do you have saved for Hero P?
Gems? Gems? Felly, how long have you not played Fae to call it gems? Yesterday, sorry, not yesterday. Last stream I did, we had a guy who said, what's the currency in Honkai Star Rail? Oh, he said wishes. He said, how many wishes do you have? And I was like, wishes? What game are we playing? And he was an HSR player. Anyways, no. It cracks me up when, because every game, if you don't know what it's called, just call it pulls. But every game, people like, there's a different currency for the pulls. And then that's how you can tell when someone's like not used to your game anymore. Yeah, it's been a year, so fully forgot. It's fair, man. Anyways, that's the banner, guys. I highly recommend it. Ira's godlike. Love her. She's amazing. And she's hot. It feels bad because Athos should be taking the spotlight, but he's not. So, Athos is cool, dudes, but we all know. It's a Gunnar game. Anyways, that is the banner. We'll talk it over with the guys if they still exist. Oh shoot, we hit a hype train. This is the saddest hype train. It's only 13%. What does 13% even equate to? This is such a pitiful hype train. Anyways. Oh. Alright, am I caught up? Still kept the tradition against both Athos, that's fine. Fuck your traditions. So what's your Nidhogg killer? Nothing. When Nidhogg shows up, I die. My Nidhogg killer is called surrendering. That's how I kill her. Alright. By the way, guys, as a bonus featurette tonight, if you join our Discord, discord.gg/nightnightnyct, I'm going to check out all your winning ballots, all your Choose Your Legends ballots tonight. So if you're available and it's up, let me know.
Back-to-back Astra users low.
Back-to-back Astra users? Yeah, I know. Astra spamming. Oh my god! What is this? Are you sure you're... Oh, shoot. I'm muted. Are you sure you're here? I haven't seen you in, like, a year. What? What happened? Damn, dude. Yeah. Yeah, nice timing as always. Nice to see you, Legion. Missed you. Hope you've been well. Our first program of the year, 2025. Yeah, it's okay. He's dead. I know this because I did the murdering. Anyways, well, first of all, before we even get to this banner, did you? I gotta ask you because you've done this before.
Plus brave F. Robin is hilarious against Nidhogger.
The answer is yes.
Put a wall in front of her, and Samara will grind her down with no defense against it.
Server plus brave female Robin is hilarious against Hogre.
I meant last month was in with a Strath Storm, and now we have Arrow with Crusaders of Strath. Won't even use the
Oh,
points
Astro
because
Storm
they're
last
gonna
year. What? Oh, I thought I murdered you. Wait, then who did I kill? Anyways, so let's get to the banner. So before we begin, I was gonna ask Legion what his ballot looks like for Choose Your Legends. Is it the same as every friggin' year is what I wanted to know. Alright, so before we begin the main program, I'll show you guys my ballot. If you guys want to show off your ballot on stream, just drop it in our Discord, put in Submit to Sanguine channel. This is what I voted for. I historically don't like dumping all my votes on a character unless someone bribes me to, but outside of that, I always like to go variety. So I went for Azura, Tharja, because I don't want to see the Engage girls win. I don't even think they deserve it. By the way, it's pretty much official. Engage is a flop. Now, it's not a literal flop, as in like, oh no, Ice is now going out of business. No, no, no. But it is woefully below any expectations. It's beyond confirmed at this point. Anyways, so I went Azura and Tharja because Azura was top 5 last year, and I've always liked her. And Tharja is probably the most interesting like girl in Fire Emblem Heroes, in Fire Emblem actually. You know, male Byleth, I think he's gonna have a good chance of winning. Someone asked me to vote for a TMS character, and I was like, fine. I do that like every year, so I voted for Maiko. Then I decided to vote for Freya. Right, she's a good. It'd be interesting to see how they would do Maiko. By the way, the fact that we can vote for TMS every year is kind of weird because, yeah, because like if we can vote for them, doesn't that mean they have the right to make more characters? So then why are they not releasing more TMS banners? Like, its entire thing is really confusing. Wait, are you sure about those numbers? I've seen other numbers. By the way, guys, you shouldn't expect TMS to sell extremely well. Again, I almost canceled my pre-order for Tokyo Mirage Sessions on the Wii U because the billing was Fire Emblem X Shin Megami Tensei, and what we basically got was Persona 4.5. So we didn't get what we were asking for. Yeah. I love when you cut out. It's always the best parts. You're so funny. Alright, I don't know who your numbers guy is, but that's why I was questioning it immediately, because this is not what I remember. Alright, well, this is what they stipulated for TMS on the spin-off. Wii U was 39,000 copies in Japan and then 250,000 overseas. And then for the Switch version, it was 57,000, and then they never released the sales for overseas. So that's why I was questioning, like, how'd you get that number? No, the combined numbers are here. But we don't even really know what the Switch is. Alright. By the way, this is the reason why I say Engage is a flop, because in terms of modern titles, it is the lowest sales, which is not how it should work at all. Alright. Anyways, let's go back to it. I'm gonna show off Legions real quick, because very important. It's nice to see some things don't change, is what I'm gonna say. Guys, guess whose this is? Come on. But yeah, Legion has done this every single year. Most for years I don't even bother asking because I already know the answer. But he does this every single year. You gotta be dedicated if you want to have a chance. Though Though after 7 years, I was hoping you'd give it up by now. Okay. Wait. You guys can't even hear them. Oh no. Nobody meant... Wait. It was the whole time. Literally, only one person said anything about it. You guys are scaring me. You guys are scaring me. Jesus Christ, dudes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are scaring me, man. You guys are scaring me. Honestly...
But...
It says we have 100 people watching between the two platforms, so... The fact that only one person... By the way, before you say, well, you should have listened to that one person. People occasionally say, oh no, the stream died and it's one person. And then it turns out it's just them.
No.
You know? I'm just pointing out, sometimes people do troll, so... I'm not gonna listen to something if it's just literally one person. Because... That'd be crazy, but come on, guys. What is this nonsense?
Thanks again to that one person. I can't see who it was in chat, but you did a good deed.
Yeah, I'm double checking. There was just really one person.
Wow, so while I was cutting out, it must have just sounded like the stream was just being schizophrenic.
Yeah. Adrian mentioned it early on, and then Revolving Loki mentioned it afterwards, and then Andrew says, yeah, I don't hear him.
Okay, that was the last one when I recently
Okay,
saw.
but no, you guys are seriously scaring me.
I heard Dex was fine, so...
If I go schizophrenic on stream, it's very apparent to me no one's gonna be like, there might be a problem here.
Yeah.
Let's call mental health services. No, it's just like, oh, it's just him as normal, talking to himself.
I wonder if you people would even notice I'm dead on stream. But alright, anyways. This is...
It would take a few hours, maybe.
You guys, yeah. Jesus Christ, guys, you're scaring me. Alright, well, that's really sad. Let me double check why that happens, but,
Legion, did you say I was audible on stream and you weren't?
Yeah, no, I was just listening and I heard you, and then I talked and I heard me, so...
Oh,
should be
okay.
fine.
Okay.
So you did, okay, you heard it now.
Yeah, because I fixed it, but, like...
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, just validating.
I didn't even know you were in a call for reals.
Oh.
I'm not gonna blame any individual person. There's 100 people, and only one dude said anything until I mentioned it. Then a couple more. All right, we're gonna redo all that because this is crazy.
Yeah.
All right.
This is not even the first time this has happened. All right. Before we begin and go over the banner, Chooser Legends voting has officially ended. Usually they take how long before we get to see the finale?
About a weekish.
I think
yeah,
last
I wanna
year
say
it was
at least
extra
a week.
long or something, and we got like...
I think it was at least 2 weeks last year, yeah.
It might have been a bit longer.
All right.
I mean, let's put it this way. Anniversary is in a week, so...
Yes,
We'll see
that's
like
true.
this.
That's true. Anyways, I hope you guys voted for your heroes, the heroes you wanted, and I hope they go through. These were my votes. I really wanted... Well, all I want is Engaged not to win, because it doesn't deserve it. The worst-selling game of modern... in Fire Emblem modern history doesn't make any sense to me. Whatever. Seriously, if that sweeps, like, what are we doing?
It's not gonna sweep. I wouldn't mind Engage winning, but not a sweep. It's not a sweep.
I don't see it winning more than, like... if I were being generous, it could win 2 spots, but I could see it just getting only 1 this year, or even none.
For as far
It
as
could happen
I
again.
know... For as far as I know, the only way it's gonna win right now is through females, because male is between Byleth
And Sigurd by far. I know.
and Femortes.
Oh, yeah, because of that random vote. By the way, yeah, Formors was not an option last year, guys.
Yeah, they
Straight
just
up.
both dropped that this year, because why not, I guess.
I mean, they put a scarf on him, so I guess that's enough.
Him getting an alt was the last thing they were like, okay, we'll just drop him in now.
Yeah. But I do have to say, Chooser Legends really need a revamp. The voting system we've had issues with for years. It's been 7 years. They've still done nothing.
It's really annoying. There's no grace period. The system is just like, it's not convenient for getting to who you want to vote for. It's just like clunky and doesn't work.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it literally, sure, it works fine functionally, but it's just a pain to use. And
Yeah.
do.
So we pointed this out before. When Chooser Legends first happens, it catches most people off guard. It's very rare for people to have all 7 votes. Even someone like me who like makes content, not much anymore, but even back in prior years when I was much more consistent, I would still miss days because it's
I
easy.
missed 1 this year.
It's so easy to miss a day. So why is there no like extra day just to fill it in? Moreover, because Chooser Legends is separated by males and females, why don't we get 1 male, 1 female vote per day? It doesn't make any sense to do it this way, because if I vote for a female, I have 0 impact on the male segment, right? That doesn't make sense. So yeah, like what they're doing never really made sense to me. They should have adjusted it, and all they did was add in Formortis, which okay, cool. It is a cool thing to do, but come on. They should have done a bit more. Anyways, with that said,
Yeah, I think that's justifiable.
if anyone wants to send in theirs feel free to. We'll check it out on stream, but for the time being, we checked out Legions, and Legions is just all Legion. He does this every year. I've always wanted just to see if you would change, but if you didn't change in year 5, year 6, why would you change in year 7, right? So
Yeah, exactly.
That is strange, but I'll post it anyway, because why not, in the spirit of sharing.
Trust me, as tempting as it was to put for Mortiz in, because I would love to see him win. Can't abandon my goat.
Alright. Anyways, Slugma also says, how about a face sweep? Sharina and Balder winning over the engaged girls. That's not a sweep. Do you understand what a sweep is?
A sweep is not you clean half the floor and then say, okay, I'm done.
Anyways.
My kind of sweep. Yeah.
Yeah, with your Pokemon card sorting, that I think you could use a little less work on your hands.
Been working on that for a month.
Alright. So, keeping the traditions of last year, it is in fact a double banner. This just came out of nowhere, but it confirms it from last year that we're going to get double banners in January now.
I just wish it would stick to Mythics, because this is like the only time we'll get not OC Mythics, but you know.
So, it's a very interesting banner in the respect that Athos is finally here after 7 years. You've been waiting for this.
So long.
Yeah.
God, I'm so excited.
So
excited.
I like him, but he feels like, because Guinevere is the mage killer, and Guinevere has gotten her refined, and of course, there's already a legendary Guinevere.
Why isn't he 4-blaze?
Oh, also he's not 4-blaze, which got to me as well.
That's his weapon. I mean, don't get me wrong, he looks cooler with Oriola, but what?
Can he counter engage Celica? He should be able to. Engage Celica is actually not that scary. Not anymore.
She doesn't have Hardy. She can't use Hardy Bearing because that defeats the purpose, so he literally wins straight up. Like, there's actually nothing she can do.
Right.
If Athos is there. Remember,
right.
Vantage.
Right. So you put that all together. But yeah, so yeah, people brought that up. 4-blaze is not here. And it feels bad because it's just like the prior year where it's so clear that the idea is to do a dual release, but one of the heroes is going to get way more attention and focus. And I know you're biased here because you like Athos, but you gotta admit.
Absolutely. Athos is not the unit that's carrying this banner unit-wise.
Yeah. Because even roll-wise... Yep.
The only thing is that he enables Calling Circle and Anima, so we have somebody for that now.
Okay, cool,
that will definitely be impactful, yeah.
Yeah. With that said, though, it is cool he's here, but like last year when Marv stole the show, it's gonna be Ira stealing the show this time.
Yep. I mean, ironically, Lumera ended up pretty well off, all things considered, because that DV stone is amazing. But I think this year is going to be even worse for Athos outside of
well, you can't really beat, a whole new mechanic being introduced that gives everyone slaying at that moment.
Yeah.
So that was pretty crazy.
So let's give everybody potent instead.
Yeah. Counter shield fighter, miracle, twin save.
Yeah. By the way, Ira's the reason why I'm like so grumpy about Fire Emblem Heroes in 2024, 2025. It feels like everyone is so good at fighting, and then they're god tier at buffing as well, which makes no sense.
Yeah, they've decided to make most good units do both really well.
Right.
Support is kind of the secondary angle to a lot of kits these days. Sometimes more than others, but here especially.
Okay, so we're going to start with Ira since we're already on the subject.
Right.
Sure.
For Ira, what gets me the most about her kit... Oh, whoops. I was trying to pause it. What gets me most about her kit is... I mean, there's several things. Number one, how about we start right at number one? Should she even be a legendary?
No.
I mean...
Not in my view. I don't think... It would be the same as, like... How could I even describe, like, another character?
I didn't even think she was an option either. It was like... This is like a legendary Xander moment. Or like a legendary
She
real
I would say
is
even
more-
worse than that because Xander at least is like the main prince of one of the two kingdoms. Like there are two main kingdoms. Ira is the princess of like one of the like bajillion kingdoms that are in.
Isaac is one of the most important kingdoms in genealogy that isn't like Granville, or at least one of the most integral to the story.
It is,
Changing her
yes, it
to
is
make her give
integral
her
to
more
the story in a
relevance,
sense,
making her
but
deserving
I don't
of the
think that
legendary Rana.
it would be like, I don't know, having, how would I describe this? Like a legendary.
Okay, you're
can't
clearly
think of it.
struggling right now.
It'd be like a legendary Sayuri sort of thing, where
Basically,
very
yeah.
important
That's
to
a
her
great
arc.
example.
Isaac is very integral to the story, but not like main lord level stuff. Just like the kind of everywhere.
I think that's yeah. Ironically, I think you came up with a better example than I would have. And I don't think a legendary Sayuri would make a whole lot of sense either.
Okay, I'm gonna sum it up because this is a lot more obvious. It would be a lot more obvious for everyone else. If Ira counts as a legendary hero, then the legendary hero pool is basically unlimited. Seriously,
Basically,
how
yeah.
many princesses and princes are now valid as picks for legendary? Like that's no. That,
I mean,
you
we
can't-
are
you shouldn't.
like digging the bottom of the barrel.
Well, they still have some.
They
It's not
still
like they
have
don't-
some.
Excluding Engage, yeah.
Well,
the
okay, if
pool
we're
is
gonna
pretty
exclude
tight.
engage, then
But
it's
even if we
super,
make that
yes.
argument, why do we need more legendary heroes? By the way, for those who don't remember,
Fair enough.
legendary heroes makes it so you must pull if you care about arena. This classification does not need to be expanding anymore. It should actually, it's more beneficial for players for it to not expand. So that is the rotation. The rotation increasing in size is only making things more difficult, not
The slower
easier.
they push out legendaries, the better.
Exactly. So this is anti-player. What I was going to say instead is they had a perfectly good classification for another Ira. Everyone can
They
figure this
do?
one out. Yes.
Well, whichever one they choose.
Fun
but
is
yeah,
infinite.
Yes.
They do.
Though I do got to be clear. Like the emblem classification, I don't think they have to follow just engage because that would be stupid fundamentally anyways. But last year we got emblem Marth. So they didn't even have to do this, but yeah. Though
I
how
would
they've been
prefer Golden Pick, but yeah.
Sure. But the way they've been making up like classifications, whatever, technically speaking, if you had to fit her in something, she could have even been an aid hero. It wouldn't have mattered really, but okay. So the decision is to make her a legendary hero, which is questionable, but okay, sure. Anyways, it's officially on the board.
I mean, I will say this much. You could probably argue that having a full grasp of those two stories, you could probably argue Iroh's more important than Lena, but that's just because they screwed her up. More so than that's what really was supposed to happen. Lena was not relevant. Probably should have been.
I've played both portions of those games, and I would say Lilina plays more of a role in the story than Ira does, legitimately. Even though she doesn't get nearly the screen time that she deserves.
Yeah,
as
maybe.
her role. She's basically the whole first 7 or 8 chapters have Lilina at least partially. Either she's gone back home, she's gotten captured, she's helped you find the legendary tome, whereas Ira basically, you recruit her, she has one talk with, I believe it's Quan, and then she doesn't have any impact on the rest of the story.
Okay. Well, how about this argument? They both should have been legendary heroes. There you go.
That is
enough.
fair. If we're going based on that, I don't disagree.
Anyways, I'm just saying, if as much as I like Ira, and I do, if she counts as a legendary, anyone can be a legendary. Is how they open the things up. But with that said, she's a legendary, so let's move on. Our VA is Brina Palencia, Great English VA, and our artist is Makimura Shunsuke. Now, who is this guy, and how is he so good? Because this looks like the most mature Ira we've gotten, and one of the most mature-looking characters in the entire game. This looks like mommy Ira instead of just Ira.
Definitely making the MILF enjoyers happy.
Yeah.
This artist has never done anything for Faye before that I know of, but
Okay.
they seem to have a prolific enough Pixiv career.
That is a good sign, because you should be going for fresh blood, especially if they're talented fresh blood. In this case, that is exactly the case. This Ira is one of the most best-looking heroes I've seen in recent times.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. And
That's clean.
the rendition of this character is what catches me off guard, because I do think they should do stuff like this. If you're going to be a legendary, shouldn't we get you in like your prime? Which obviously, like a lot of these heroes we get are like freaking teenagers, you know? This is clearly not their prime.
Lyra's obviously an adult here.
Yeah.
It looks like this artist has done at least 2 things in the category of manga and light novels, so they've had some experience. But definitely nothing with Fae, like Legion said.
Okay.
They have a Pixiv. They have some pretty nice other art too. Mostly, you know, obviously anime and manga style characters.
Right. Wait, why'd you say I forgot the OG version of Ira? What do you mean?
I mean,
Forgot it.
Ace Ira's ult is also really clean art.
Oh, it is really nice. That's true. Yeah.
No. I was talking from the respect of like aging up a character and the more mature look. That's not... Base Ira does not look like that. Base Ira looks a lot younger.
Yeah, I would generally say so. I don't know about a lot, but I would say somewhat, yeah.
Well, I can say this much at least. It's not a great chance that she's much older, but, you know.
Well, I know that too. So.
Oh, no. Yeah. There's...
I mean, there's not a 0 chance, but, you know.
Then again, there's... Larce insists that her mom is still alive, all those years later, so...
What I'm trying to say is, like, if we're gonna have these legendary renditions, you could be more fun with it, right? Like, it'd be more interesting if you're a fan of Ira to get a more mature version of Ira, which is why I like this art so much.
Yeah, it is really nice art. I am gonna be upset if I see people going, "Oh, this art doesn't fit Ira. Oh, this is weird."
Her personality is also really mature, so yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. With that said, though, she's amazing. I really don't like how they're going to this Y thing because they used X and potent, so they put everything else as Y. But
yeah, that's stupid.
Yeah, they'll go for that once in a while.
Hey, we didn't hit Z.
That's true. At least no Z. Oh.
Okay, Rex, why are you saying they don't look so much different aside from the art? That's the point. We're looking at the art. What are you doing? We're talking about the art. Okay. Anyways, if you want to do a comparison, we can, because I do have her. By the way, one of my least favorite resplendents is Ira's resplendent, because they made her look like a guy.
This.
Now I have to stretch.
This take.
I don't even know if I got it. I normally would get it, because she's a character I like, but, no.
They definitely lean more into the older style of Ira's hair.
It looked like Skahawk until I realized it was a girl. Until I realized it was Ira. But that was how confused I was.
The reaction stream for that. That was pretty funny.
It was so depressing.
That's the artist who does Suzuki Riku, who I like a lot normally.
They do.
Well, I
pretty
think
solid genealogy art at this point.
Yeah, mostly genealogy art, but they do a lot of other art as well. In fact,
absolutely.
Thank God for that.
Okay, I can't find my other Ira, but here we can do a quick.
So much good art.
We can do a quick art comparison, real quick between those two. Since you're on my balls about this.
I do still think this one is better. I just generally like Rika Suzuki as an artist. I think Ira is admittedly one of their works I like the least. I don't hate it.
Okay, well, he doesn't have to take my opinion on it. Guys, does she look younger, older, or the same age? Because she definitely, to me, looks older here.
I think I agree with you. She looks a little bit older in the new one.
Definitely looks older. But, I mean, that is also artistic interpretation to some degree, technically.
Well, we've talked about this before. I wanna see more interesting like variants of characters.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I love art that completely diverges from either what they already had or what styles we've seen in Fae in general.
Yeah.
I like that a lot.
Same here.
Oh, since we're on that subject, we've also talked about using like prime versions of characters that we would never see in their as legendaries and whatnot.
That would have been a great concept.
I want to see like young Garen, for example. Like Garen is prime. He's not a nut job, you know.
The only Cypher variant. That would be sick.
Because that's literally an option. But
yeah,
Faye's not very imaginative, unfortunately. Even though their Cypher teams have already gone through some of these scenarios. So
We get them every once in a while, but not super often.
Yeah.
What do you mean every once in a while?
Son of Joshua, for example.
Oh, in terms of yeah. Well, that's kind of the post game hymn. That's true.
We should. Like, that'd be a nice thing to get. More stuff like that.
No, absolutely. I think that's where Face shines best when it does it, is units that we don't see or use ever.
Okay. Anyways, let's go over the kit real quick. I think she's basically perfect. I don't even know how else to define this. The fact that she gets to buff Potent is so upsetting to me. Remember, literally 365 days ago, Marth came out with Potent. And that was a big deal, and everyone pulled him, not just because he was the first Emblem hero, but also because Potent was so good. And now, she's just buffing it in just a year. It's crazy. Come on, that's too far.
I mean, in fairness,
like
Potent,
exactly a year.
Potent as a B slot fell off pretty quickly because, man, 40% damage is not great. But Potent itself made a rise because of things like Dex mentioned, Shield Fighter, Twin Save, things like that, where that extra hit can be enough. So having it not in the B slot is great. What if we just turned into a status that you didn't have to commit to anything to, except for having Ira on the team? Great! That works.
Yeah, Potent has basically... It had this sort of reverse bell curve of just going straight down on the meta, then coming right back up once people realized how it could be used to counter those things. And now that that has started to become the case, like, well, why don't we just give it to you? And this will make things like Twin Near Save a lot less effective when you can just get a third hit in, or break past a miracle on the last hit in some cases. I know, Legion, you've been a little bit critical of that opinion.
There's a lot of ways to break miracle, but it's not.
But
wrong.
it is one of the easier ways.
Okay.
And then obviously it's Shield Fighter's weakness. Is
Okay.
Getting, third hitted.
But we can all agree it's better as a buff than on B slot.
Easily.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Easily. Even in, like, Emblem Marth's case, I know that Emblem Marth plus Ira would be very awkward. But, hypothetically, he would do better with a different B slot to get Potent 100% through a status. It's just straight up.
Especially since we have the Neath Ogres now, so you don't have to worry necessarily about them getting stolen by Nurgle or Tina.
Yeah, just as a fun bonus. Nobody runs her for that, but that's just how it is now.
Okay. Well, anyways, so that is already game breaking. If you kept track of power creep, that's a pretty big game changer, because the fact, like, how many characters get completed because of Potent? How many characters get to spam specials even better? Like, it's a big game changer. But if you look past that, is this what the future looks like? 5 plus 15% unit speed at start combat is the scaling of stats. They usually try to limit to 14 in most scenarios.
They do until it's a visible stat scale, in which case it's 15% spectrum scaling, or 20% if it is limited to, like, attack def res or attack res penalties, things like that.
Yeah, that's basically
So this is the least common stat scale, but it is the speed stat scale that people dream of having.
Yeah, it's the best one.
I think one of the first times they introduced it was on Summer Fiorm, right? And there was like...
no, she has attack speed penalties, but... I mean, I guess.
But it is, scaling in a similar way, but
Yeah. All this basically says is she's going to have a massive stat advantage on you, because you have no bonuses against her. She scales super well.
And full disclosure, by the way, if you have 60 visible speed, that's how you get to Spectrum 14. So it would take a little... You have to have a little more speed than that to get any more than max.
But
on most weapons.
Should be able to.
Visible speed.
He's visibly buffing attack speed up 6, so that helps.
Yeah. You have to get to, what now? 10 divided by 0.15. You need to have 67 visible speed. Which is not impossible, but a little difficult.
Hold up. We have all sorts of ways now. From Emblem, from the aided thing.
Oh, absolutely. You can push
flowers.
it
a lot in that regard.
Yeah, no, I'm saying you can
absolutely
easily reach it. Okay.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And in Ira's case in particular, it's actually not too bad because of Speed Taker.
Right.
Yeah. So it's not impossible. It's just when you're starting at 47, you got to get an extra 19. Just keep that in mind.
Okay. Anyways, she hits really hard, and she has true damage reduction, and then she has healing.
A lot of it.
The only thing, if we go through the kit really quickly. By the way, Crusader's Astra is the most ridiculous thing I've seen in a while. It is Astra
So good.
to the maximum because it does so much more than I ever expected it to do.
Yeah.
40% scaling, and by the way, it's just 2 cooldown, which is insane. 40%.
Oh yeah, it's Regnal Astra.
Yeah, it's Ragnar Astra with the damage reduction removal that is now necessary for current gen heroes. But why did she get to take away your special?
Yeah, no Pavis, no Miracle, no Escutcheon, or anything like that. On follow-up and potent follow-up.
Which makes no sense. Why does she get to do that? Like, what part? That's not an
I
Astra.
think they're trying to reference Nihil, which is an FE4 skill, completely cancels specials, and she does have that, so.
Okay. Well, she also gets to do 4% damage reduction. This is, in my opinion, the best
that
special
was-
in the entire game right now.
That was just tacked on.
It's
It's
cooldown.
so good.
It's so
definitely
low.
up there.
Yeah. Damage,
That
survivability.
and Override
are
some of the
both
best
there.
ones, I think.
The big thing is that in a meta of Shield Pavis, she doesn't care about that, so you have to rely entirely on everything else but your Pavis. Good luck with that.
Anyways, attack.
And
Yeah, go ahead.
3 special procs, by the way, because it gives her cooldown -1 on all hits, including the potent.
Oh yeah, you can't stop it because she gets Speed Taker, which by the way, Speed Taker is like, it's funny. She comes with Speed Taker 4, but she isn't the one debuting it because it's already been out. But this is so much better on her.
Yeah, that was a fast turnaround from an Emblem to somebody else getting Speed Taker a month.
Do we have momentum on anyone
Oh,
else
absolutely.
like Sigurd?
Huh, you're speaking my language, Sigma. I just got decked by one earlier today, but yes, this absolutely destroys Brave Edelgard with Shield Pavis. No question.
All right. Well, add that to attack speed excel and then brutal tempest. I think this is ridiculously good.
Distance +1.
Brutal
Wow.
Tempest
Yeah,
is
we're gonna-
quite something.
We're gonna talk brutal tempest. It's better than every tempest by far. The fact that
Well, yeah.
Kanto's now
There's
a
only-
C slot.
Again, Thieves had it, but daggers rather.
Okay. Well, there's no criteria anymore. You just start the turn and you get it.
It's very, very easy to use. I mean, with Sigurd Ring, I understand why they did this, because they want to give units basically the option of running a C slot that mimics Sigurd Ring without having to use it. So,
Yeah, Cano is a little more common these days, but still, that is one of the best Canos, and it's still moving +1. It's still stats.
it's so
Yeah.
complete. It has
And-
what you...
If you Celica ring in, you just get your Cano 4 out. Like,
Yeah.
you don't have to use the moving +1 at all times.
Then it gets stats, and I don't understand why it gets stats because there's no drawback to the skill at all. This is easily the if you don't need instant specials, this is easily the best C slot. And
It is one of the best C slots, period.
It's basically just Endless Tempest, except trading the Dull All effect for the Canto, which is
Which
a really
most prefer.
good trade. Dull All is still amazing, but you can get Dull, I would say, it's easier to outsource than the good kind of Canto. You can outsource Canto 1, sure, but Canto Distance, you're not going to be outsourcing that.
sure,
No.
okay, but this is what completes her because she's way better than any cav now.
Yeah, she's essentially a sword cavalry infantry with one of the best. I mean, put it this way: she's essentially like Tea Time Ira, if you think about it this way.
Yeah,
Minus
except
giving
being
herself 4
way more
movement,
ludicrous, I would say.
same mobility,
What?
same retreat,
Way better
and
survivability. Come on.
way tankier. Let's put it this way: if you guys have problems killing Felix, Ira's about the same in terms of bulk. Maybe a bit less, but not by much. She's about as tanky as Felix.
Right. Anyways,
Instead of Felix, who basically says, I'm going to get a ton of true DR on your special procs, Ira just says, no, you're not going to proc your special.
That's no. What? She doesn't. You can't proc offensive you can't proc defensive specials against her, and
Oh,
she has
well-
like 30 true damage reduction on foe special.
I thought he was talking
Yes,
about
sorry.
her proccing specials.
I was talking about Ira's bulk.
Okay, never mind. Sorry.
Well, nice
I don't think
disconnect.
that's your fault, Legion. But no, she stacks so much true DR that even if you do trigger a special, it's an offensive special, sorry, I mean in this case, she's going to reduce it by so much.
Yeah.
It's going to be comparable to Felix.
Okay, so
Yeah.
she's basically perfect. The only thing she's missing is like null follow-up, but when you have potent, it's not a big deal.
Yeah, but that's...
No desperation, no follow-up, which, if anybody uses Felix again, that's something that can be circumvented. And that's something that isn't always important these days, because nothing has follow-up manipulation anymore.
No, Felix is not tanking her. Come on.
Well, that one actually is kind of weird, because if
Really?
Ira isn't fast enough, they're both competing in, like, the same speed bracket, basically. So if Ira's not fast enough, she might be able to kill on Potent Follow. Maybe.
I think she is fast enough, but...
They both have around the same level of speed scaling.
Yeah,
And Felix
but her B slot, and then her C slot. And then...
Yeah, Speed Taker, if she has a little bit of stacking on Speed Taker, she'd
will
probably...
definitely come down to Speed Taker, because,
remember-
keep in mind...
Mhm.
Yeah?
Felix can't have bonuses against her.
And she can't have bonuses against him.
Yeah,
because
but
of Endless
you,
Tempest.
but it doesn't work against Speed Taker.
It does not. It'll come down to how much speed she's stacked up through Speed Taker, because it's only +1 per turn until she starts fighting.
She could just kill... Even if she just kills one enemy, though, that's giving her an advantage in speed enough to double him naturally.
It's enough where Felix versus Ira snowballs very quickly for Ira, but off rip, it's kind of hazy.
I would say Ira is slightly favored, though, given how she can pretty quickly... I know, not instantly, but pretty quickly amass enough speed to outclass Felix's speed.
Yep.
If they're similar support.
Yep. And again, Potent Follow. Even though he has like 40% speed true DR through Lone Wolf, that's it on the follow-up, so... gets a little awkward.
Alright.
It comes down to Potent, but yeah. No DC.
Well, I would have faith for her rather than not. Alright. I promise to go back to Athos, but the next question I want to talk about. Historically, the hero that releases around this time has a really good chance
of winning AHR.
They at least make it to AHR usually, but yes, they have one. For example, for Mortis got released around this time.
Yep.
A couple years ago and actually won HR, but
maybe
it would be interesting because I think she has a chance based off of recency bias, which is huge in a community filled with people who have seemingly no capacity of memory.
No.
But number two, for those who do have capacity of memory, she has that legacy factor.
Yep.
This is one of the most legendary heroes in the entire game.
I remember those days.
And now literally a legendary hero.
Yep.
And
Ira does have a level of popularity.
Yeah.
On her.
And people got really annoyed for years because she wasn't getting any ults, any Resplendent, nothing. And then they decided they'd finally give her tea time, and then Resplendent a little after, and now we've got this. And so
the Resplendent one was not a bonus. Why are you mentioning that? Every Ira fan I knew hated it. So
plus good all stats.
I have to include it being actually an alt or not actually an alt, but like an actual sort of upgrade to her. But yeah, now this just cements that. I guess they felt a little guilty about Carla Dev taking over all that spotlight.
Well, they hate money,
yeah,
so.
Top now.
IS knows how to lose money in exactly the right ways. But I think this decision will do fine for him.
Shall Noe get the same resurgence? What are you? Noe was never that popular. What?
No, she was not. She was a 2017 unit, and then that's it.
Yeah. Where are we going with this? Oh, okay. The popular characters of that era, no. Noe would not be
Most
a part
of
of
them
that.
don't care. I mean, Iroh is from 2017, if we're being technical here, but
yes.
Some units lasted longer than others.
And she definitely did. And I think she was the first God Sword that broke the game. No, she was the first God Sword that broke the game.
Oh, she was the first God Sword. Okay, yeah, no, that's a lie because of Ryoma and Lin, but yeah, she was the God Sword of God Sword.
She sort of cemented the concept, if I remember correctly.
She did. I even made a video about it where she killed all the blue heroes because it didn't matter to her.
40% speed, 2 cooldown special in 2017. That's nice.
Yeah, that was just crazy.
All right. So I think she has a really good chance for all those factors.
It's
Yep.
funny, Arrow
Uh,
is infamous
And not
because
to
of
mention,
how
if
she was
people, I
released
think that we
alive.
might be leaning a bit towards red right now as far as popularity.
I don't even want to think about it.
I don't know, but just from a snake perspective,
No, well, I'm not voting. Guys, are you going to seriously vote for Nihoger? I'm so sick of her shit. She's back for a third month in a row, by the way. November, December, and now January. She's back 3 months in a row.
yep.
Get the shit out of here.
Still need the mythic version, so I welcome it. But wow, did not expect her to destroy the meta like that. Woof.
Destroy the meta? She destroyed the game. Literally, I bump into her and I lose. That's it. There's nothing to
Yeah,
it.
if you run into her in arena, done.
Oh, Arena Neathogre is the worst, my god.
I can't even play Arena anymore. I thought Ike was bad. Ike, for the longest time, was that, but at least over time, you can overcome it. But now,
Once
no.
you scowl him, he's useless. Ooh,
The-
Neathogre?
I don't even know what you're supposed to do against her. Like, you kill everybody else and you still die. There's no counterplay. For
Breath of
Arena.
Life 4 is the slightest thing. Yeah, for arena. Even in summoner duels, you still need really good nukes. It's weird.
Yeah. Anyways, so Ira, the latest legendary hero, a possibility at Hero Rises, and clearly took our attention for a night, but we did promise to go back to
We do have
Athos,
another.
and we will do that. So,
As a unit, not as important, I think, but as a character, still more hyped.
but since we're making him wait, we'll make him wait just another moment longer. Since we're on the subject, I do want to hear your thoughts on this. Do you believe in
Alright.
banners like this? Remember Goto?
Believe in what sense?
Goto for Mortis?
Goto for Mortis, and last year it
Yeah.
was Emblem, Marth, and crap, the MILF,
Lumera.
And it was very clear how that banner went and how the Formora's banner went. And then I think we already know how this banner's going to go. They do this dual release, but everyone ends up
Right.
caring about only one of the heroes. The other hero is talked about in passing,
Yep.
but generally speaking, everyone's focused about one.
I mean, the funny thing that keeps happening is, at least with these banners, they keep having the other unit comes back into relevance after, the intentions died down, or like a meta shift. Goto was not talked about at all, but then suddenly AoEs are everything and people start using Goto again.
Yeah,
And
he had a
not
spike
Morty.
and then he kind of fell off. Yeah.
Okay.
Now he's falling off because of just stuff, but it's funny how that happened. And then with Lumera and Marth was the big attention, but then once again, AoEs. Divine Vein Stone all over the place is kind of huge. That's why they had to get Fallen Lumera.
I'm going to put an asterisk on what you just said, because Lumera users are far and far.
It's far rarer.
And far between.
Yeah, it's not nearly as common. I will not
Yeah,
argue that.
there was a time when she was more common in stuff like duels and then in Ethan raids, but
Goto is the more
That is
reliable
common.
solution, ironically.
Yes. Which
that
is
true.
why...
And now we have a tuned Hector, which definitely dampens her use as well.
Okay, well, if you're lucky enough to get him. Anyways, the reason why I did that before we went to Goto was because
Right.
I think Goto has the hardest hill right now. Or sorry,
Athos.
The reason we went to Goto and we went to Lumero is because Athos is going to have that hill, and I think he has it even harder because what is his specialty? Anti-mage, clearly, but is that good enough?
Anti-mage and lots of cooldown support,
Okay.
pretty much.
So
Also,
Which is
really
interesting
bulky.
for him to have.
the biggest selling point is that stupid magical circle thing, but I don't even know. I've not cared about that thing at all.
I mean, it is an extra unit in defense that you have to deal with on turn 3, and a lot of people stalled to turn 3 anyways.
Okay.
It'll be finally a little bit of a way to check the insanity that's coming out of Aetherrate's offense.
Chad, let me know. You think Athos would be worth it? Because I'm not trying to blow him off. The specialty acceleration is cool, but we got a lot of ways to do that already. And the anti-mage thing is cool, but that actually doesn't have that much standing in the meta. Like, Guinevere has tried it for so many years now, and people generally don't care.
Yeah,
Well, I think the
and it's
problem
not
is
even...
that Guinevere is not bulky enough for it. Although she has other problems as well.
Oh, Athos is out and away a better mage counter than Guinevere ever dreams of being. But it's a matter of whether you need that or not is also important, and this isn't really a mage meta. Especially from an initiation standpoint. I can't think of many mages that matter. Then again, I might just be biased to Lyn and Lucina right now, but you know.
Yeah, he kind of depends. His standing will depend a bit on if we get a ton of really powerful mages in the future, or there are ones who just happen to come into the meta, like an Astra Mage, for example, who becomes very popular. Right now, it's basically like Ashera. Like, sure, he can easily kill her, but that's not really who he needs to be worrying about.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Nurgle would be the only mage that comes to mind, but
that yes, some irony there. He can easily kill Nurgle. But...
Yep. I do gotta point this out. Like, his specialty is killing mages and shooting first against mages, but he's a Ether 8's defense hero. So unless your opponent,
so what?
Unless your opponent just is not paying attention whatsoever, goes mages against him for some reason. That's about the only time I should catch someone. Unless, basically, if they pay attention, this doesn't do anything.
He's literally here as the
It could be
first
interesting
mentality
SDS
where I
unit, though,
am.
for sure. Given how
Sure, that's true.
we can just slot them on
absolutely.
and
I absolutely
and make the opponent wary of selecting a team with much magic on it.
Yes.
No, I think his Summoner Duels niche is unironically good because it discourages certain ranged folks, and the cooldown support can be pretty useful there. Though I always get wary of 3 columns, 3 rows.
Yep.
Nevertheless, I think that he's good there. But yeah, Ether 8's defense. First of all, in my personal perspective, I don't use mages ever. I don't know how many people do.
Oh, shoot. That's a good pointer. Everyone's just running like Felix's and why am I forgetting his name? Sigurd's right now. So what does it even matter?
Sigurd, Felix, or in this case now Lyn, who just completely dismantles defenses that don't have good far save. So it's like, what mages are you even using in the first place? Gale Force doesn't use them unless you're using Golveg, in which case really. And Saviors don't use it. Super Tanks don't use it.
Okay. We already know where this is. It's mispositioned. It really should have been on offense, because on offense, that actually has tons of value.
Oh, absolutely. And it's a lot easier to keep that alignment so you can get those cooldown boosts, whether you're using Gale Force or tanking. That extra cooldown, -1 or -2 in some cases, can go a long way.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, in defense, at best, you're just hoping that he's a beacon for cooldown most of the time.
Okay, so then we're in agreement. Basically, great in SDS, great in general play, but on defense doesn't really make much sense. On Chaos Season, I think this will be really fun, though.
Oh, absolutely.
I think on Chaos Season, it's very fun. And I think that right now, his place on defense is basically just going to be opening up that extra slot, which will make him valuable, but only until we get the next defense extra slot or
good pointer.
Turn 3 slot mythic.
I do think that's exactly what's going to happen. He's going to get replaced as soon as possible.
Yep. Probably, absolutely. People are going to prioritize that. I guess until that point, he'll be all right, but no. For now,
he's lucky because he gets to be on a stacked banner. We'll talk about the banner after this, but yeah, he's not remotely the focus of this banner.
First of his kind.
I will say the amount of stats he gets is just hilarious, though. That easily upwards of 30 attack and press.
And just do a ton of damage, and he gets 10 more attack if he's vantaging a mage, which is just really nice.
Okay, the other thing I want to talk about is Frostmoon. Is that inheritable?
Yes, and it's
inheritable to all. Every bit inheritable. You're right.
All mages can use it.
So that'd be interesting. A 4 cooldown special for mages that doesn't have to worry about damage reduction, which obviously now makes it a lot more interesting to do Hall of Forms in the future for mages, because you can just do
Yep. Now, of course, the other thing to keep in mind is, unlike, well, first of all, it's more cooldown than our existing Flare. More cooldown than Flare.
Yeah.
Because it's Glacies. If you're not a res-based mage, you're not really going to care about the special. If you're a mage with follow-ups, it's going to be a little awkward, but not the end of the world, because you don't get the cooldown excel. And if you have DR control already in your kit, you might end up actually wanting Glacies more. That's the only
Yeah,
thing.
because it looks like it's built for Laguz, but then you see the DR pierces already.
Yeah.
So it's a little bit awkward in that sense.
Still, oh well, that's why I brought up Hall of Forms. I don't think you're going out your way to inherit this. I'm not even sure who really wants this.
I mean, like, in a Hall of Forms perspective, unfortunately, Ileana would have been one of those candidates.
Oh,
even
well,
though
that's
she
too
has a
late.
lot
So, anyways,
too late for that.
It would be interesting to see someone do like a speed and res mage with like Laguz loyalty with this, because that doesn't have DR pierce. That would take some real unusual skill.
Yeah,
You're
weird.
You're basically looking for like Guinevere or somebody. Like that's really
Yeah, someone like that. Yeah,
Pretty much exactly that. But at that point, you get to keep your damage reduction. Put it this way, it's like giving lethality to mages, but you have to be res based.
Yeah.
I think that can be really cool depending on who you are. It's just mages are weird right now in the first place, so viability varies.
Okay.
yeah.
Anyways,
Interesting. At least.
Beyond Reason, we're gonna go through really quickly. It's nice for
I
stats.
kind of feel like mages needed a
Yeah,
special
it's
special
Unity
doctor like everyone else these
And
days.
stat scaling and visible stats.
The interesting thing is those are visible
Right.
stats, right? So
Yep.
doesn't that mean he's going to attract a lot of stuff like Dark Shrine?
Yeah, he'll be a Shrine Soaker, which is the point, because he has Unity.
Yeah.
No,
And
Jimo,
then,
you're
of course-
right. That's why I think
Yep.
Frostman's a good addition from the perspective of Hall of Forms, because the average player is not going to care so much about it, but it'll make for Hall of Forms a lot more fun.
Yep.
That's true.
I'm sick of looking for just Flare.
Yeah, and not to
Gonna
mention,
be-
only infantry mages can use Flare. Frostman can be used by anybody.
Mm.
Which, of course, brings up the argument of, like, Kaya, for example. That is an actually kind of valid use case.
Yep. It's not enough to beat Hector or Snake, though. Don't even mention those guys. I'm so sick of seeing them. Anyways. So yeah, Beyond Reason's really good, mostly because it's a fire skill from... What is it called again? Byleth, right?
It works kind of like Weaving Fighter, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's got the weaving style DR, which is weird to see in this day and age. Because also
Yeah,
it reminds me of
the DR
Goto.
pierce. Oh,
But
true.
yeah, nonetheless, it's a nice little amount of DR, especially if you're not going to Laguz yourself.
Right. So to sum it up, it's attack, defense, res plus 10, then more stats based on penalties, then neutralizing a foe's bonuses to attack and res, and then reducing damage a la Weaving Fighter, and then the 7 HP healing. Yep. So you put it together,
Yeah.
it's a very complete skill. Again,
22 attack, def, res, and then it's also Unity, if you're looking at optimal scenarios.
right.
Yeah, you can really easily just stack a ton of stats on him.
Right. And that really helps out the attack, res, discord as well. So when you put it together, he really is a great mage killer. I think he'll shine...
Oh, that's right.
Yeah?
Really tanky.
Yeah. Sorry, I was just going to say the visible res from his A slot will also help him a lot triggering those skills.
Right. So you put it all together. He's really good. Pulse Deploy also works really well, obviously. So he works really well in his intended role. He works really well in his role, but not in his intended role. But he's going to be really good for, again, SDS, Summer Duels, and Arena Assault. But
Yep.
Yeah,
absolutely.
it's kind of funny to see how the one main role that he's supposed to be put in is probably the most awkward for him, and then everywhere, like pretty much everywhere else, he's gonna be fine. Even in like regular, well, I was gonna say regular arena, but he's a mythic. You wouldn't really do that, but pretty much everywhere else, he's gonna function really well.
right.
Yeah, no. Functionally, he's an amazing unit. It's just that he is put in the one place where it's really hard to make use out of him. Not to say you can't, because there are strategies you could use surrounding pulses that are really cool. But the likelihood of having a good strat for that is kind of low.
Right.
Yeah, it's ironic they were with all these other legendary and mythic units there that are of different elements, like they have an affinity in their game that's different, or they're not associated with that affinity. And then with Athos, they're like, no, we're gonna make sure he's anima like he is in FE7, but at the detriment of him being in the wrong season.
Yeah. Brightmon gets to be dark, Athos gets to be anima, and who's really happy?
Well, that's what I was going to say. But why, IS? Why? This is a wrong decision. They're so weird on how they pick on these things.
Yeah, they're just picky about like, oh, we'll be so canon in this way, and then the other time it's like, what canon? What's that?
Yeah,
Give him his own weapon. Warblaze is his.
Yeah, that's right. They did it even with Athos himself.
Well,
The hypocrisy.
I mean,
Elamine has Oriola. She literally has it in game. But yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I lost it when Blood Gang is a sword and it's a rearmed weapon. None of that makes any
was
sense
so silly.
on any
I
level.
mean, you could technically use a crest weapon without having an affinity for it, but it's gonna hurt you.
Yeah, but it hurts you.
Okay, sure, but it's a mage. It's a mage
A
sword.
mage sword.
It's also a tome
Yeah.
sword, which is, for most
So
units,
silly.
really weird looking.
Anyways, I gave up at
Unless-
like
yeah.
whatever. Like they clearly don't care. Anyways,
I will also say for Athos, it's going to be kind of, again, bonus slot is nice. Anima has two mythics that I think we all know are in most teams at this point, in Freyr and Hathran. It's deep competition.
Gmo's right. I still hate
It's
that.
true.
Why not just make Armad's a tone for Liliana? We've shown that Cypher art so many times. Again, the Cypher people clearly have a better idea on character design than the Fae people do. But
Why
that's
not
really
just do
sad.
Roy Armad and have him summon Hector.
Okay, well, anyways, it's just really sad because they could clearly do these things. They don't have to be original. It's already there. Just do the obvious thing, please. But anyways.
Yeah.
All right, well, that said, so that's Athos. Now, who's polling for this banner? We did a vote early, and we had a lot of haters, which is fair because this game is deserving of it. But with that said, this banner is really worthwhile. It's just, oh god, the timing. Because guys, A Hero Rise is coming up. We know that. Chooser Legends just ended.
Yep.
It's time to save.
The arm Sanaki
But this
will
takes
have
everything.
Arcane Ragnall Alendite like
Yeah.
I was saving for this banner no matter what.
The tome
It's a
trust.
So,
But yeah, if you were saving for it already, then you at least have a justifiable reason to go for
could
it.
you
Great
expect
banner.
me not to go for Athos?
Yeah, as a lover of final characters in general, I guess.
He's too cool
Even
to
not
me
just
not
final
to.
bosses.
Not to
Yeah.
mention, I still need Neath Ogre, so I was pulling for this banner regardless because of Neath Ogre.
I kind of
So-
wanted to do it for Nihogre as well, and then once they put Ira there, that's crazy. And then technically
That's
speaking,
Marianne.
the best refresher that is actually not a refresher is also here, so
Yep.
why not?
Yeah, I haven't used her like this yet, but Lindring Marianne conceptually seems really cool.
Oh shit.
I haven't seen what people do with her yet, but really fun unit.
That's true. Yeah.
And then blue is still pretty stacked. I mean, Celica, you can say what you will about her, but the ring is still great. And Tamara, really good super tank and amazing duping fodder. Lagoos for everybody.
Yeah, and Time Pulse Echo is still, even with Tempo Echo being a thing, is still a really good Echo slot.
Okay,
Oh, absolutely.
but what's third place?
Colorless?
What's third? Yeah, I would say colorless.
I would
just
say
because
colorless as well.
Green could.
I mean, can we really say green is anything less than last?
Because
Yeah.
Ash kind of just... Oh god, why is he even there? But
Robin kind of tanks it down a bit too. I know
Yeah,
Robin is
Fogato's
still not
the
terrible.
only like pretty solid unit there. Ash and
Yeah.
Robin are.
I've actually never seen Fogato, even though he's so good.
Yeah, that's the
Fogado
thing,
is
he fell into that
sure.
obscure unit category. He's
Yeah.
really good, but
The problem
not
is that
stellar.
Fjorm fell off so hard and Neathorker came on, so he's gone. It's just how it is.
Yeah,
But
Yeah, against non-shield fighters, not great.
yeah. Okay.
yeah, so definitely colorless next because Larother kind of, in his own separate way, completely changed the meta. And Lear is still pretty good.
Right. So anyways, you forget to about Fogato, and then green sucks. And then Goveg is kind of underwhelming, but is... You guys think they're doing this on purpose? It's the year of snakes, so they're making sure to launch with snakes. But like...
So many snakes.
I'm actually genuinely upset that we're getting 3 months straight of Nihogre. That's stupid.
Yeah. I swear to God, if she wins, Neathogre.
No, she's not
She has
winning.
two
There's so
She
much
has two
anger.
chances, too.
Guys, do you want Hugo to win? Who's gonna actually vote for her? I'm so done with her.
No, I'm not.
I am not
I don't
gonna
care if
vote
I want to have one of each so I can be safe, but I am not going to vote for her. Screw that.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely one of the most frustrating units that I've ever dealt with.
Yeah. Not fun. All right.
No,
So then that sums it up. I think I might pull. I might pull.
that is,
I probably
Just for Ira.
will.
yeah.
Yeah, I'll
Totally
be
get that.
sniping red and blue.
Yeah, I kind of want a full circle so I can get the spark over with, but I'm definitely skipping greens if I can help it. I mean, I actually have orbs saved up for once, so might be a little flexible. Not to mention we have a another Tempest Trials banner at the start of next month, so that's another like 60 orbs to throw into this.
I've saved up to 584, but I don't know what I'm saving for anymore.
Totally fair. I mean, worst case you can always look to AHR, but I don't know what's gonna be there.
Yeah.
So
Basically.
that's speculative in its own right.
Yep.
Mm.
All right. So we did get a couple of send-ins. Whoops. Why did I minimize that? We did get a couple send-ins for Choose Our Legends voting. So we'll go through them.
Oh, and I
real quick.
posted some stuff in streaming too. My send-in and the full art for both of the heroes is out.
Yeah, if you need the art.
Okay. So we're gonna first check out casual Farm Heroes fan Dex's. This definitely looks casual. You went Black Knight, Jade, Ivy, and then your brain shut down and you just went Black Knight, Black Knight.
Yeah,
Black Knight.
basically.
One, honestly, hoping for 1 year of Black Knight. Hoping for him.
I realized there were more people talking about him this year than I'd seen before, and more people like slotting in one of their slots to vote for him. And I realized he was 7th last year. I was like, okay, I'm just gonna.
Yes, he has a
commit most of my
chance.
votes
That's why
to
I'm
him.
like, what the fuck is
He's
this?
getting there.
Dude went Jade and Ivy, and then he realized what his heart was about.
Yeah, frickin' Jade. Like Ivy, fair enough, good enough chance. Jade.
Well, Jade, I wasn't voting to.
Yeah,
first. I wanted to
pragmatically.
just
Yeah,
send her a vote. Yeah.
Yes.
that's fair.
Okay, it's not the worst voting I've seen. Which, by the way,
Yeah.
Legion, yours is definitely up there with worst voting I've seen. So,
I don't care about morals. I will only vote for Legion.
all right, you want to see what
Legion doesn't
actually is
care
worst
about
voting
morals,
I've
so
seen?
go on.
Shout out to my guy
yeah.
Black Wolf, who's also a part of my union in Nikkei. Look at this nonsense. He is literally,
Oh, yeah, I saw this one.
he is literally canceling out his own vote, guys. Remember, Azura. The only way Azura's gonna make top 2 is if she beats Ivy. So
Yeah.
what are you doing? And I like how for the tiebreaker, this guy just burns his vote, just sets it on fire and votes Leo. What are you doing? So he's like, I can't favor Ivy more than Azura, and I can't favor Azura more than Ivy, and so I will burn my vote for Leo. This is the worst I've seen. What is this nonsense?
I love. This person's like, I love face characterization of Leo. They turned him into the I like tomatoes guy. Why don't we have another alt where he just likes tomatoes?
Tomatoes. It's not even. If I remember correctly, it's not even his favorite food.
I think he likes miso soup more than he likes tomatoes.
If I remember correctly, I don't remember anything about him because he wasn't particularly interesting and he hated your guts and he was cold. Okay, maybe he doesn't hate your guts. He's just really cold.
That's me, hates your
At
guys.
first, especially in Birthright, he's very cold to you.
Yeah, so
And
when they
Conquest
gave
is a
him
little
Why?
chilly,
so
and
when
then
they
he
gave
warms
him the personality of tomato, I actually prefer that. And then I realized, hold on, they're never gonna do anything more.
That is literally it.
That's what that
dude has
person
an
is saying.
entire 2 alts with totems that just throw tomatoes. I know that one is sandwiches, but you know, come on.
up. Still, yeah, I don't know if you ever got it completely clarified, Noms, but that person who a little while ago was saying Leo got flanderized. It's that flanderization is when a character is in a new media or a new series or whatever, and they just get like turned into one character trait, and that's it.
Oh.
Yeah, it's literally the concept is based on the character of Ned Flanders. From
Ned
Simpsons,
Flanders.
where he just they pick one personality trait and they run it into the ground because they don't want to give them more in-depth character writing.
But he was always like that.
Not in the first couple seasons. He was a little more than just a how diddly hey there religious guy.
Oh.
But it got worse over time.
Okay, sure.
That's why you look at him that way, because it didn't always end up being that way, but you know, when it's running for that long, it just gets worse and worse and worse.
Okay.
And you forget what actually that character had. Same thing with Leo. I don't think most people remember what Leo's character is anymore.
No,
because it's just tomatoes.
I don't. I didn't like him either,
I
so
do.
it's fine.
It makes me sad every time I think of what they did to him. Because
Alright.
I don't think he's insanely interesting, but he's kind of cool.
Here's Tarantula. He was on...
Hilda.
It's nice to see he was on 5G when he did this. Thanks, man. He's not... No, seriously, he's not even on Wi-Fi. He's watching us on... he's watching us on 5G.
On date.
I can't believe you're doing that for me.
Because that's
Thank
how
you.
much Hilda bribed him to get all these votes.
Okay.
Hate watching Twitch
Now,
on 5G.
now I hate everything about what you're doing. I just wanted to make that clear.
Yeah, what? Not genealogy, Hilda?
That's a better Hilda. That's right, genealogy.
Hey, he's
Hilda's
using the best Three Houses Hilda design. I'll give him that. Or best, including Hope's too.
better. No,
think this is the best design.
I dislike this Hilda even more than the original Hilda, because at least the original Hilda, you're like, she's young, she's gonna have issues, she'll grow up and be better, and then she grows up and be like, oh, what was I talking about? Anyways, all for Hilda. She has a chance. You know,
You can make top 5. I don't see her getting much higher than that.
I will say this. I do prefer her over Ivy and Yunaka easily, so I'm for it.
Understandable.
I might prefer a tiny bit over Yunaka, but not Ivy.
Well, she's definitely better than Yunaka. Anyways, this next one is Andarune, and this one is
What about it?
Double Leaf.
What a fraud. This guy's picture is Leaf. And he only votes for Leaf twice.
Hey, at least it's more than he voted for... Oh, wait. Azura gets the same number.
Yeah.
The reason why I bring this up is because Leaf actually has a chance. I think he was top 10 last year.
Oh, definitely top 10. I think he was like top 7 or 8.
He
doesn't have a chance this year, in my opinion, but I think he's getting there. Definitely.
Yeah.
People just need to keep voting for him so he doesn't lose that tempo. But you know.
And this game has to not die, so anyways.
Yeah, he's counting on it. Not die
so
yet.
Leaf, Sharina, Anna. I actually like the Anna vote. I really respect Anna vote. I'm actually so upset.
I do too.
Did you know Anna in Choose Your Legends peaked at 32,000 votes? By the way,
I remember you going over this. Oh,
if she got 32,000 votes today, she wouldn't only win, she would stomp the competition. In fact, she would she would have 32k votes. That's an absurd number. And it wasn't even the entirety of it, because if you combine the rest of the Annas, she had won that year. And now all the Anna fans have given up, which is the saddest thing, because even if a third of those guys voted for her, she would still win.
I get why they're split, but if only Anna fans would at least pick one.
That's robbery. That's
it
IS
seems
being
mostly better on the Awakening Anna.
Yeah, on the other hand, it's just a shame in general.
Yeah, I know,
As for I checked Leaf's placement, he was in 6th for males last year.
Okay,
Black
so
Knight was 7th.
no, that's legitimately within reason, because -2, because the 1 and 2 are no longer votable, because they won. So that puts him as number 4, which was within striking distance then. Because
Black Knight number 5, yeah.
for male division, if you even make it to 10,000, you've won. So it's
basically
very possible. Anyway.
Yeah.
I wish I reinstalled this game for 7 days just to vote for Sigurd. The good news is you didn't even have to reinstall the game.
Yeah, you don't have to. You just need a Nintendo
go to the
account.
website.
Okay. Anyways, I respect the Anna vote. I do not respect the Shrina vote. In fact, I'm starting to dislike Shrina even more than Alphonse, but not quite there yet.
Nice.
Because Alphonse's personality is really, really... It's been 7 years, man. You gotta have more personality than a rock, but like, okay. At least he's grown a little bit of a character, is what I want to say. But last book, his grand plan was, I'll go one-on-one against this assassin who is actually supposed to be like a deity. And
It'd be one thing if he were actually strong in game, but he is not.
yeah, and it all hinged on because he should have been dead. Had Hirschfelger just shut the fuck up and killed him.
Yeah, stop the monologue. The classic villain thing of, I'm going to kill you now, I think. Alphonse says, oh, are you really? Yes, I am. I'm about to kill you right now. Would you please try not to resist? It's like, okay, come on now.
The plan was so bad, and the way they played it out was so bad. I had a headache at that point, because he didn't get anything out of it.
One of the silliest chapters.
Right.
Yeah.
No, but hold on. I know people always shit on me for, like, not paying attention to Fire Emblem Heroes story, but Fire Emblem Heroes story is always about, like, hey, we have, like, no dialogue, and you're supposed to remember the one sentence that's never extrapolated or expanded upon, but that's the key to the story. You were supposed to remember that one sentence. But seriously, that fight, there wasn't even that one sentence. There was no value in that fight whatsoever. What was the point of that fight? There was no contribution to the story at all. Supposedly, it was to back up the fact that the rat was not a traitor, which did not ever matter. So it didn't matter. They never did anything with it. Anyways, whatever. That was such a stupid thing. But at least he does something. I don't even know what Sharina did last book.
Serena is just doing nothing, as always.
Serena got on at this book pretty much.
Yeah. And she has been that way in other books, too.
I think in this book, the most she does is hug Rune. And that's it.
Yeah, so far, that's all she's done.
I'm not expecting much more than that. I'll be back, by the way.
Okay. Anyways, I like her personality. She's a pleasant girl, but it's been 7 years. You gotta do more than that. Anyways, Loki. I like that pick. She's actually a fun character. In terms of like farm OCs that are actually pretty good, I think Loki fits
She's one of the better ones, I genuinely think. A lot of people are like, oh, she's just fanservice, but no, she actually has, like,
she drives
in driving the plot and making plans and doing things.
Yes, which you can't say for the majority of characters. Anyways, Azura, you guys already know my feelings on that. It was the first vote I gave. Another leaf vote. So yeah, I like how you backed Azura at the end of it because I think she has a chance. It would make me feel really happy if she cucked the shit out of Ivy or Yunaka.
Now it's just the engage hate train for CYL.
Yep. With that said, we got a fake fan here. Valoria had to support Best Girl this time, especially after this year. Not sure why I missed a day. That's why I called you a fake fan. Are you sure you like Sakura? Because you literally picked nobody over Sakura.
Wow, for shame.
For shame. Now, this is a pipe dream, and I think everyone knows that, so...
Yeah, she'll do okay, but yeah, she's never gonna win.
I respect people who follow their heart, even though it's completely pointless. Now, speaking of respect, this I do not respect in any capacity and or degree, and no one should ever do this. I've been hearing rumblings of this. I do not understand the rumblings of this. I do not understand anyone who would ever do this. Why would you ever do this? We have friggin' Garfield here. All in for Baldur. Are you effing kidding me? What are you doing? Why?
Vainest Fae player.
Now, I fully admit, I have not been playing the story. You cannot fault me, though. I have the trailer for this chapter, this book, is the worst one I've ever seen. I have literally came out with less interest than I had going into it. It had Baldur is teased as the main villain. We all know she's not going to be the main villain. And if she is the main villain, oh, good lord, what are you doing? But she's highly unlikely to be the main villain because it's going to be Odin for sure. With that said...
Or Allfather.
Or Allfather.
Yeah, whichever. Yeah.
Whatever they want to call him. She loses to Alphonse in the sword fight. I've broken it down.
Pull out her special thing to win.
Right. But you realize how stupid that is, right? If you're a god, you shouldn't be like, I only won because I have godly armor. No, you've been alive for a gazillion years. Learn some basic swordsmanship. She doesn't just lose to Alphonse. She loses in one blow. She does an overhead swing,
Shield. The
immediately
shield thing,
shielded. Like, did you not account for the shield? And then Alphonse immediately swings at her waist, and if it not for her bullshit magical armor, she would be dead. Do you realize how stupid that is? She lost in one swing. How do you lose in one swing? Anyways.
Right.
And people are freaking out about her. Why? I know her VA voiced her support, which I love that, actually. VAs who actually care about their characters, that's the right thing to do.
Right.
But still.
And she's apparently good friends with Golveg's VA as well, so they did a little...
I'd rather vote for Goveg, which, by the way, I did vote for Goveg last year, so...
Well, you
should have voted for Golveg this year, as Kvasir, or Sather.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're so funny. Anyways.
But yeah, well, it's also people kind of freaked out when they data mined all her portraits when the book first came out, and she has like these really funny expressions. I don't know if that contributes at all, but
no.
And then the other thing is that there are a lot of Fae only players, and the
Yes.
Fae only players see the cute girl. Of the
I've
book
said that
and they're
actually
like, "Ooh,
before.
exciting."
I don't think there are any like true-bred Fire Emblem players left. I think they've all quit. So, the
There are
majority.
certainly, regardless of however many there are a ton. There's a huge percentage that's Fae only, and
Yes.
they will definitely contribute to Fae OCs.
I think
doing well.
I think we can agree the majority of players at this point are Fate only or recent Fire Emblem players. In other words, they only played the newer games, which is why
Yeah, I
Engage.
think, oh yeah, if you combine those two, absolutely a majority. Yeah.
Yeah. So when you put those things together, it's rough out here. Anyways, I'm not. By the way, guys, even though I'm disgusted by these votes, I don't take it personally, and I'm not telling you to vote otherwise. It's just, my God, what are you doing? So yeah, I don't want you to feel bad about your votes. It's just Balder's such a weird one. I don't understand why she has any momentum. It's not like last year. By the way, I totally understand why Goveg got as much hype as she did. Number one, she's hot. She was smoking hot. But number two, she destroyed us. She kicked our asses. Remember that.
That trailer was. I remember the reaction.
That
to it.
trailer
People
was
were going
legendary.
feral.
It was amazing. This is the trailer we got this year was the exact opposite of last year's trailer.
It
Exact
did
opposite.
feel like a downgrade. I have to say, even as someone who didn't have a huge problem with this year's trailer, I much preferred last year's.
Oh yeah. By the way,
Yeah.
Or I guess it would have been 2 years ago now.
yes, it's 2 years. Oh, I forgot to mention. By the way, Balder lost twice. By the way, once against Alphonse, but she lost the second time. Remember, we even shot at her as the summoner.
Oh, the
And then-
summoning rifle.
Yeah, and then what's the girl's name? She doesn't matter either. The one with the gun.
Oh, Hother, yeah.
Othar had to intercept it. Balder apparently is.
Yeah.
Balder apparently is so incapable of fighting.
She's getting Hother to do all her work for her using her rifle.
This is the exact. I should probably make that video. This is the exact opposite of Year 2 trailer. Do you remember the first time we fought Surtur? Not only did he.
Oh yeah, I remember you showing that one, and now you got to see his giant ball of fire.
Yeah, he was such a badass. This is what gets to me. Like, the trailers back then were so. That was 7 years ago, guys. The trailer back then was so much better. It blew your expectations. It like there was choreography. It wasn't lame. Like, okay, here. Balder having this trait of the armor is not a bad idea. I just want to be clear about that, right? But that's a trump card, guys. It's like when you finally corner the villain and you're like, I'm about to win, and you go for the killing blow, and it hits the villain, and then they just start laughing, and you're like, what the heck? I just won the fight. Only to realize, wait a second, they were invincible all along. You never had a chance, right? That's a much better way of showing your trump card. You don't just start the fight with the trump card. What the that's the worst writing of all time. And before someone says, you know, it's really cool that they show off this invincibility thing. Okay, how many times have they done this invincibility thing in Fire Emblem Heroes? Correct me if I'm wrong.
Like, yeah,
Isn't
pretty
it
much
every effing
major-
book?
Almost
every
book.
book. Yeah.
So why did you make? Why did they make this the opener? Why?
I'm imagining their thought process is like, well, Balder is she's meant to be brash and not concerned for her own her own well-being or something. But it's like, I don't know. There are better ways to show that than to make her look incompetent.
Yeah, they made her look horrible. This is literally the villain I have the least interested in all the books thus far. I thought last book was bad. No, this is even worse.
So far from what I've seen of her, she has not been all that well, she's been slightly interesting, but not all that impactful. She's just been kind of the enemy in the way. So we'll have to see what happens to her.
No, we're not.
The myth route.
No, we're not. You guys donated to make me see last book, and it was horrendous. I'm not doing this over again.
Oh, you're not gonna get the donations to do this book?
It's gonna have to be a big bribe. You saw me. I was literally dying on stream.
I saw your reaction. Yes, it was so funny though. It was so worth it.
I was literally getting an aneurysm. Again, I brought this forward. The fact that you could make threats without validating any of the threats is crazy. Hey, Legion, I have a bomb in your house right now. And if you don't do what I say, I'm going to blow it up.
Oh, it's funny you should say that.
Oh, damn, he cut off. What was that?
Oh, a shame.
Did he cut
the
off?
The bomb just went off. Yes, it must have been intentional, though, because he knew the bomb was about to go off.
Oh, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways.
I'm so envious of him. Unlike me, who has to deal with all these unintentional cutoffs. He can just cut it off at will.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I never even asked for anything, but I blew up the bomb, because that would have been better writing than whatever Faye did. Anyways.
Alas. If you pull a Corrin, and you just think of Larather as like an insane guy, then it helps a little bit.
Okay. By the way, Sugma, that's not Silver Lining. Anyways, this is Sugma's Bow Ballot. Kvaser, Azura, Shrina. Should we... No, I'm serious, guys. Should we be able to vote for Kvaser?
Yes, we must have Kvasir, Gulveg, and Sather. All of them. Let's get into Arthur, and why not?
I'm not sure about this. This doesn't even feel right. Because it's like, what if we can vote for Byleth again? Like female Byleth. Enlightened Byleth or something. Like.
Yeah.
They're that different, aren't they?
Kinda.
Kinda not.
We could probably find better examples of the winners, but that's just off the top of my head.
Even still, it feels a little cheap, yeah.
Anyways.
Alphonse and Leaf.
Azura, Shrina, Vale, Azura, Vale, Shrina. Well, we know he's a fake Kvasir fan, because he gave up on her immediately. I've never seen this before. Usually the first vote gets another vote.
Yeah.
But he completely abandoned his first vote. With that said, 2 for Azura, 2 for Shrina, 2 for Vale.
Alright.
I don't understand this at all.
A little schizophrenia to me.
Yeah, exactly. Like, think about it, guys. What is this placement? He votes for Kvaser first, then completely forgets about it. Then he votes for Azura. Then he votes for Shrina. Then he votes for Vale. Then he votes for Azura. Then Vale. Then Shrina. Who does things like this?
A very unique person, let's say.
All right.
Yeah, it's. I mean, I would say I don't go into the plan with voting, but I obviously do. But some structure, I feel like most people go in with one.
Yeah. Vote for 3 Hopes Byleth. Wait, was that an option? No, it wasn't.
No.
No, then that's okay. If 3 Hopes Byleth got their votes combined, that Anna thing is literally robbery. Come on. That's literally all. 3 Hopes Byleth is literally alternate dimension Byleth. Come on. We all know that.
Yeah. Basically, even the same universe, too. So it's like, it's just a different half of the same universe. That'd be ridiculous.
Right. Anyways, those are our ballots. Thank you guys for sending them in. This was fun going over them. I was going to award the worst voter to Black Wolf. For the reminders, this was Black Wolf's. Because he literally voted against himself. Azura and Ivy are probably fighting for the same spot, guys. Come on.
That one is truly a vote for the ages.
Yeah, then he went for Leo. But I think the true winner, because I didn't think we would have any viewers with this bad of a taste, is all Baldur. Come on, man. This is beyond undeserving. Govig winning last year was already so iffy, but like I understood the hype from the trailer. There was no hype for Baldur on the trailer. Come on. You would have to be literally not pay attention to the choreography, to the setting, to her intentions, to her person. Like, you would have to ignore everything and just be like, big boobas, hot lady, let's go. It's literally what you have to do.
And the thing is, that probably was exactly what happened.
To be honest, most remaining players in Fire Emblem Heroes is probably just Gooners, so fine. Probably is.
Yep. There sure are a lot of them.
Yeah. How do you send your ballot? You had to send it in our Discord server to submit to Sanguine channel, and people were submitting the ballots there. I'm gonna double check. Yeah, that's it. All right. I recall voting for Bernie for each Bernie per year. I respect that.
That's fair.
And she finally won, and she was the biggest winner. And I love that she made all the engage dipshits cry because they were like, "Oh, engage sweep," and then they got no engage winners. That was so good last year. I hope we do it again.
Oh, well, I guess with just any other combo of units, yeah.
I don't care who wins at this point. Everyone I wanted to win has won.
I think the
If
only...
Mortis wins, I'll take that. Because that is an unironic... I would like that to win. But...
Oh, Legion, you and Velma will
no.
be so happy.
Adrian, submit it. Submit it, Adrian. Do it. You've been here enough times. You know I'll respect you regardless of how stupid you are. Alright, we have one more actually. Here's Anthony, which shouts to Anthony, my man, voted for all for Tharja. I was tempted to do this too. It would really make me happy for Tharja to win, but I think this community does not properly value her. Because I think, again, in terms of like most unique Fire Emblem girls, who would you even have on that list? Because I would have Tharja on that list every day of the week. Every vote.
I think I could probably have that too. Part of the problem
also among Fire Emblem girls, absolutely is unique. I think among anime girls, not as much.
No, let's not pretend Fire Emblem has good characters. Before someone gets upset at me, I'm saying generally speaking. I think most of them are like average.
Yeah, that is fair. Among the most unique ones among like the top 20 list that they put out.
Yeah. Perry, man, I gotta take Tharja over Perry. I like Perry, but I'll take Tharja over Perry. Tharja has more dimensions here than that.
I would say so, and I say that as someone who doesn't like Tharja but really hates Perry.
Okay, well then you're so
I feel like Perry just wasn't done justice, but you know.
Yeah, I think that's...
And
the writers did not.
I gotta point this out. In terms of the hottest figurines of all time for Fire Emblem,
the real factor.
Guys, look at this. Tharja wins it every time.
Oh yeah, the classic.
Yeah, she wins this every time, guys. So good. I
know how to do it.
I actually bought one off of AliExpress. Then they sent me stickers. Then they took their listing down. Then I complained to PayPal and they gave me my money back. So now I have 100 Minecraft stickers. But no, this figure...
Well, if you have a young nephew or cousin or son someday, maybe they'll like it.
If I could buy this, I would buy this. This is so good. My favorite figure by far. Now, they made a lot of more figures since then, but remember, this was before Fire Emblem really got... Well...
Yeah, this is like classic era Fire Emblem figure.
Yeah, there were not a lot of figures back then. So the fact that this did so well, it was something else. But yeah, a big part of it goes to Tharja. Who was it that says Tharja has the best body in the army? Somebody said that. I remember that.
I know Noe makes a quip on that.
Yeah, basically. Oh, and I think in the Japanese version, wasn't it? I think that was her unit roster description when they changed it in the American localization.
That sounds about right.
Oh, yeah. In America, you can't even tell a girl's hot because that's objectifying, and that makes you sexist. And if you're sexist...
And they did the curtain thing.
You gotta go to hell and get canceled.
Before you die.
For the DLC of Awakening, they did that curtain thing that made it look worse as well. It made her look like she was naked.
Oh yeah, the curtain. It's just...
Chiku, what did you do to your picture? What is this shit? Is this a cute mouse? Okay, I'm not gonna... Dude. Anyways, I gotta respect this. Man, it went all in for Leg Yarn. Leg Yarn fan. I'm afraid you're 6 years too late for this to have a chance, but I respect it.
I do respect that as well.
Might as well.
Says,
Carrying on the legacy
says the
of body
All
Super.
Legion guy. Yeah, of course you respect this.
Yeah.
I respect anybody who puts all 7 votes into a character that won't win.
Right.
That's how we get those insane votes that, like Halcyon getting 7. You know that was one guy.
All right.
Oh
Now-
yeah, I just confirmed that. Yeah, Tharja's. I was right about that description that she had. In the English version, it's the one with the darkest thoughts, and in Japanese, it has the nicest body in the army.
Yeah.
That figures.
Though it says, to be fair, many other characters receive different roster descriptions as well, in different languages.
No, I believe that. She does have...
There's a lot of censorship in the translation, let's be honest, though.
All right. So, second only to voting for all Balder is this, voting all Ivy. You
This is
scumbag.
the character who could win.
I'm glad you like her enough. Now, I did say I'll respect you, irrespective of your votes. But... but when you die, which may be soon, I'll write you a shitty eulogy. Starting with, this man voted for Ivy.
Yeah.
And so he deserved this fate. Alright, I'm sorry. You got at least a day to live. Anyways, moving on. He actually did give 1 vote to Sigurd, so I gotta respect that. He finally saw the light at the end of the tunnel and realized there was a better character to vote for. Oh, man. Who does this? What is this nonsense? Why would you decide on day 7? You know what? I've been voting Ivy all this time. I think I'll go Sigurd. So
I
Why
do
not?
appreciate Ivy's character quite a bit, I will say. I think she is one of Engage's better characters, that's for sure.
yeah.
We can argue that, at least.
Oh my gosh. You were like, why not? Well, why didn't you figure it out in your first 6 days?
Why not?
Okay.
Hey, maybe you'll win twice now, and you can say that you voted for both winners. Maybe.
Yeah, it does feel extra good when you vote for someone who ends up winning.
Right? Like, I mattered this time. Well, now you can matter twice.
Okay.
Secret winning would be dreadful.
What?
The meta.
Dude, where did you host this?
What is...
Why did you
is
host
this
this?
Imager?
Why did you use Imager? What is... Why?
Just put the image
Put
in.
the image in Discord, you weirdo!
Imager takes a while to upload.
Jesus Christ. Why did you do it like this? You could just upload it to... Okay. You know,
Okay.
Well,
Where
I
is
guess
he?
this
Now
man took some
there's-
extra steps to get here, but he at least got to the right point. He was going Path of Radiance, Radiant Dawn with Stefan and Black Knight, and then gave up and saw the light.
In fairness, though, where is Stefan? Where is he?
He'll probably be godlike when he finally releases.
Sure hope so.
Yeah.
Few units that deserve more to be in the game.
Did I actually sway some votes towards Azura? We had a lot of Azura voters going through everything.
Azura, in general, I noticed was surprisingly popular this year.
I really hope so, because she's one of the more realistic options to take away Yunaka or Ivy.
Yeah.
Ivy's win.
Yeah, it's because now it's Yunaka, Ivy, and Balder are the current like top 3 if I remember correctly, and then Azura might be able to sneak in.
If Balder wins, I'm gonna be so disappointed. Again, if Govik winning, I was perfectly fine with, because there was so much hype built behind. Balder doesn't even do anything, so I don't know where this is coming from. Last year when Govik won, she hadn't even done anything in the story. Like they rewinded time, which by the way was the split story. It was in linear, so yeah.
I mean, I guess if we're being technical here, she literally did everything by the point we could vote for her. She already won.
Oh, well, yeah. That is pretty cool. Vote for Booba, not the story? I guess so. Alright, guys. Anyways, those are your votes. That was fun. And we'll see who actually wins in a week or two.
Yep, I can't wait. Come on for more teas.
This year, I'm actually less interested in Choose Your Legends than ever before. From perspective of everyone I care about has already won, so this doesn't even matter to me.
Yeah, that's why units like Primortes and Baldur have such a decent chance, just because the options are small.
Now, that said, guys, confirmation a couple things. Brutal Tempest can't be used on calves and armor. Wow.
In range. It's the same inheritance options. So, flyers with camo distance +1.
Yeah, but the best utilizer is obviously going to be infantry.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Because for flyers...
Way less options to do that.
Wouldn't you just use the speed defense?
You would use Rain Snap if you want to be supportive, but if you don't have cano in your kit, then Brutal Tempest can be really useful.
But Rain Snap is...
I know a lot of flyers do, but what?
Way cheaper.
Oh, absolutely.
Especially
no question.
New Year Tana being a
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's like demoted, essentially, at this point.
Yeah. Alright.
So,
yeah. Officially confirmed, Frostmoon is inheritable as it should be. And then...
Yep, all mages.
Faye's talking about how it closed down. Sure. And that's it.
February 1st, they say they're announcing it, so the day before anniversary.
Oh. Oh, they actually... Dude. What is this? Chat. They're actually communicating. What happened?
Hey.
Nice.
What happened? Did they actually hire someone that's not an intern? The fact that...
I wonder if those hires that you saw that were hired like last year have been partially responsible for them being more proactive about...
Like, hey guys, we should probably say this.
Yeah, stuff like this, and then now they're doing the inheritance restrictions every banner. Stuff like that.
I don't want to be a dick, and everyone's going to call me a dick for pointing this out, but they're 7 years too late.
Yes, they are. It is very late.
Do you realize like how upsetting it has been to be a fake Connor creator throughout these years, having no fucking clue about when these things come out? This is the right move. They just took forever to get to it. The fact that they're like trying now just blows my mind. If they had just used 10% more effort and 1% more budget, this game could have... Where would this game be? Can you imagine how much better this game would be? With 10% more effort and 1% more budget. Like, crazy.
Man.
Anyways, this is a big deal. At least we're not guessing this year, so February 1st, that's nice. I just skipped the rest of it, because generally speaking, they just write gibberish. It doesn't even matter, but the fact that they're actually writing stuff now is a big deal.
The fact that there's actually useful information in there, that's why it always helps. I just see date, and I'm like, date. So, yeah, when we get our trailers and whatnot for Anniversary on Saturday, because the Anniversary's on Sunday, we'll get our CYL results.
By the way, I know people often tell me that Fire Emblem Heroes has really good art, but I gotta say, the Resplendents have been so hit or miss that I don't even know.
They are surprisingly hit or miss.
Yeah, Resplendents seem to be the ones that have the most inconsistent.
But we literally have to pay money for it. There's no option but that doesn't make any
that's
sense.
the irony.
You can't be hit or miss when you're literally... Okay, anyways. I
was going to say Resplendents have been hitting more recently, but then there's Morgan who's kind of... like, I don't even hate her as much as some people do, and I still am not sold on it.
Yeah,
I just think it's fine.
I made an entire video on how stuff in the game isn't AI, but if someone actually said this was AI, I wouldn't even fight them on this. It's that awful. Like, if you look at the hair stranding, the hoagie, and the facial experience, like, it just feels off entirely. But alright. To be clear, I don't think this is AI. But when
I don't either.
But when your art quality is matching AI, you gotta reevaluate what you're doing. Anyways.
At least Toby's face art for Morgan is totally fine. So
Yeah,
keep
it's true. One of his better arts, honestly.
By the way,
this season's gonna suck.
Arena is
For me.
dead. Arena is so dead. I genuinely think if they want to fix Arena, they need a second page, at least. But they're not doing that. This double legendary just kills everything.
Is
Here's
a legendary or
in
die.
a decent spot, I think, as I have Valencia merged up a bit.
Have LA Wood with no dragons. This is gonna be great.
Yeah, that does suck.
Speaking of LA Wood,
Oh yeah,
Oh, God. Okay,
no English VA lines.
it's not the worst, but... No English
it's
VA.
the. Yeah, no, he's part of the strike.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm just gonna say this, if you... They have literally every reason to put in JP audio and English text.
Oh, absolutely.
They've been
I would
given
totally be fine
every
if they do that.
reason. Just do it already. Literally every other game is dealing with a strike like that. Okay, actually. Every other game doesn't have to deal with it because they already have this implemented in the game. But I would imagine that's one thing they would do to counteract this shit. And Faye's like, nope.
Be a great idea.
Nah, we'll just put the
Just add
JP
the
lines
option.
in for those.
And then, yeah,
heroes.
instead of making it feel like a weird hybrid, yeah. Or at least opening the option to not make it feel like a hybrid if you don't want it to be. Like, that would
I mean,
be-
I wouldn't want them to be mute.
And, no, that's not what I'm saying. But I'm just
Oh,
saying,
yeah,
at least
yeah,
providing
all
an
JP.
option to do all JP with English text, yeah.
Anyways, Yuri Lowenthal is the VA, but that's a big deal because he's actually
Yeah,
a big
he-
VA now.
Big.
Isn't
impactful.
Ellie Wood's JPVA that guy? Or my
The guy who was caught in all that controversy?
Yeah.
It might be. I want to say you're right.
Who's
Yeah,
that guy?
Alphonse's JPVA.
Oh yeah, everything
Right,
everything that has to do with Alphonse ends up cursed. So if you voted for Alphonse, you're probably gonna commit
Yeah.
a murder suicide. In
genocide,
which case,
murder, yeah.
you shoot yourself in the back of the head twice. I don't know how that happens, but you know. Anyways, it's pretty awful. So don't be associated with Alphonse. Bad things happen.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, he's the one who cheated on
That's
Lisa.
right.
Got it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, Lisa decided to stay with that bastard, and I don't understand why. She could do so much better. She's literally one of the hottest artists in Japan. He cheats on her, and she still says this. And
No,
she still
you
says,
fall into the parasocial trap.
"Oh, it's not parasocial. I just believe in.
I'm not entirely serious.
I know, but I just believe in like, I don't know, basic rationality."
Who knows? I wonder if she has some underlying reason for it. Really don't
Yeah,
know.
he must be blackmailing her.
That's gotta be. There's no other explanation.
Or mind control.
I think that's more likely, actually. He's discovered new proprietary mind control technology.
Yes, such as having a massive cock, but I hope that's not the case. Anyways,
Gotcha.
speaking of what were we talking about? Oh yeah, the art. Speaking of the art, I like his face. It's smug, and then I hate the rest of it. That's how I feel.
I mean, it's not the. It's at
It's
least
not the
my
worst.
least favorite nipple. Like
It's
nipple
not the
designs, I
worst.
think are my least favorite
I agree.
of the resplendent
Generally,
categories.
me too, yeah.
Except maybe Asker, but they hit sometimes. But I think that among nipple art, it's probably one of quote unquote my favorites, which isn't saying much. But we also should have expected this. Like, duh, you'd be nipple.
Yep.
Literally as an ice lance.
And he's also doing the opposite of his. Well, no, never mind. It's
No,
not
he
the opposite of
has
his
Asker on his face.
Yeah, it's Roy who does the opposite.
What's funny is now Lynn, Hector, and Elliewood all have nipple resplendence. Face Lynn and Brave Hector and Elliewood.
Can I just say it? Resplendent outfits suck. Like the majority of these, because they keep following this design style. It sucks.
It's when they choose it's when they don't choose Asker, Niffle, and Moosebell. Okay, Moosebell is 50-50. Sometimes those really hit. And honestly, the Leoso Famer and Dolko Famer ones, generally.
But this isn't what we
We didn't
want.
choose any other kingdom.
This isn't what we want. Why would someone want this? Like, okay, him becoming a resplendent. Yes, people will want that. Him getting this exact outfit in this styling. Why would someone want this? It'd be more interesting if they just did whatever they wanted at this point. But all right.
It's a little. I don't know. I would like them to do the newer ones more. They often default to the old realms a lot.
Yeah, if I saw more,
pretty cool.
Niffle,
I like seeing Vanaheimer ones, for example.
Sure,
Yeah.
but Niffle's not relevant anymore, and that's a good pointer. So
Yeah, I mean, it's the only way we're gonna remember it, but, like, more Nithabilir, more Vanaheimer, things like that. Not to mention, I usually see Resplendence as, like, fixed art that's bad. Eligwood's art is fantastic, so I don't see
that's
a reason
also
to change
true.
it higher.
His base Brave outfit's actually amazing.
Yeah, no,
Water
I love the
Splashing
outfit,
Bubble.
and I love the art, so I would never bother with changing outfits here.
All right. Anyways, that's that. We got everything. Are we missing anything?
To my knowledge, no.
Oh, we have a really late
Guess
submission.
Oh, well then I guess so.
My goodness, guys. How did you take so long? All right. I don't know who sent this one in, but Azura, Hortensia, Itsuki, and Chrom. Azura, Tsubasa, and Shida, Itsuki, and Chrom. Balder.
Alder.
You
I see.
waited until the final day to become a villain, I see.
The late villain arc.
Yes. I would think most people on day 7 have clarity and realize what they truly want.
Some people choose chaos on their day 7.
Yeah, because usually early on you buy into the hype, but on day 7 you're true to yourself. But no, all right. I respect the Tsubasa and Shida votes because and Itsuki and Chrom because TMS is deserving. Like people don't want to hear this,
Something.
but in terms of characters in the Fire Emblem universe, presuming you believe they count, they're better than a majority of Fire Emblem characters, modern Fire Emblem characters.
It does help that that's kind of how, Persona-like games is supposed to be. Good character development, but still.
Oh, are you
I do
saying
agree.
it does help that you have writing that
Plenty of it.
involves character growth? Yes, I believe in that too.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Yeah. I'm not trying to be a smug dick about it, but the majority of Fire Emblem characters do not experience these things.
No, and can't fully fault most of them because they are from games where you get 2 lines of dialogue and that's it. But,
That is a fact.
can't exactly characterize Board, Chord, and Barst. Just saying.
Right. Anyways, yeah, I like those picks. And of course, I'm down for Zero. Hortensia doesn't have a chance of winning, so I'm alright with it.
Sorry, I'll be going for just a second here.
What happened to Ray Chase? Did something happen to Ray Chase?
Ray Chase hasn't voiced any characters recently, so I don't know if he's on strike.
Oh. He's probably murdered. That's my default for whenever someone's gone for a while. And then when they come back, they're they're unmurdered.
The only thing I heard was that Dustin Rubin, Asker's VA, was lost his home in the California fires. It's the only thing I've heard recently.
Oh. That sucks.
Yeah.
Well, it's God telling you to not live in California.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. That's so mean to say. But I love how Americans bring religion and everything, so Man.
Yeah. God bless.
Yeah, I love on like testimonies where they're asking simple questions. They're just like, well, I can't tell you that I would never say sorry about my love for this country and God, Jesus, country, and justice. But you didn't answer the question. This is for God. Like what the fuck? I love hearing American. Oh my goodness, I'm serious. If you guys listen to like American politics or court cases and you just hear them talk about God for like 20 minutes and be like, what does this have to do with anything being asked? But they love doing that. It's hilarious. What do you have against God? Nothing. It's just that's not the question. No one's questioning your love for God. Why do you bring him into everything? Also,
God and anime.
Would you believe me if I told you the majority of times when someone says, as God as my witness, or in the name of God, or whatever, they're just spouting bullshit right afterwards. It's hilarious.
Hmm. $584. Jeez.
Yeah. All right, guys. Let's wrap this up. Do we have anything coming up? We know it's February 1st, but that's it then. Right?
Yeah. February 1st. Banner comes out on Tuesday, so I guess technically data mine is tomorrow. Although that won't really give much, except it will tell us the first couple of quests, I think, because we won't have the version update for Anniversary. Actually, yeah, tomorrow's update might be pretty important because a lot of the Anniversary stuff, I think, should be in there.
Oh, god damn it. Stop it, Faye.
Yeah.
Stop hurting me.
Because the version update isn't for... Oh, yeah, you gotta do those.
Faye channel on February 1st?
Yep.
Oh,
Faye channel on February 1st. Content update for Anniversary tomorrow.
Thanks for a sub.
So yeah, definitely gonna be a bit of a dense week.
Okay.
Fortunately, compiles are March, if I remember correctly, so at least we won't have that big tirade, right?
Sure, I hope. Alright guys, let's do some quick polls.
Alright. I haven't tried her yet. Her remix is so nice.
I'm gonna go blue then. Let's see. Is what I would do if that was a choice, but it's not.
Ouch. Red for Alpha? This is terrible.
I'm tempted to go red. Because,
Mary Emerges are nice.
I'm getting close. I think I'm a +7 or something. Alright, we're going top. I made this promise to IS. Whenever Harmonic Halloween Young Tiki gets refined. Damn it, Sylvia.
That should be this month.
I will come back.
Month,
I will not see any part of the game until then. Okay.
Halloween Tiki is soon.
This one...
I feel like this one just goes colorless, right? Because...
Yeah, it looks shit our
Yeah, I mean, blue is not bad, but... Yeah. Always love having the delayed reaction summons. And Tanya. Micaiah has been a lot of fun. I will say that.
Yeah.
That speed scaling is really goofy, and her statuses are really useful. Also, she's probably a good user of Moon. Now I think about it, new special.
Oh yeah, I'm supposed to build Barney on stream, but I'm too tired to. Ugh. I didn't even plan on doing Faye tonight. Yeah.
Oops. Which what are you planning on doing for Marnie?
I think I'm smarter to wait until they release the new manuals because we're so close.
That's fair. That's honestly fair.
That's true. Yeah.
In my personal opinion, I think that she really likes the new Tier 4 fighters a lot more than just going
She loves Slick Fighter, especially.
Yeah, Slick specifically.
Yeah.
But you know, that's kind of hard to do right now.
Right.
You would need one of the Neath Ogres to get Slick 4, and that's easier said than done. I mean, we're getting them on this banner, but even still.
I mean, I doubt you're actually pulling on that banner, right?
No. I think I'm going for Bridget.
Yeah.
Go for Bridget.
Nice.
Most value.
Then Edane?
I mean, it's a full kit. Magic Shield is pretty nice.
Yeah. Male Lin is kind of mid, so I guess.
Madeira seems interesting, but
ultimately not all that exciting to me because he basically just does damage, and he has deep wounds.
I should have talked to him. They're forcing me to go for him. This is
Well-
unbelievable.
I mean, he's not bad, again. Like, I
He's at
kind of
least
wonder,
spy fodder at worst.
how KBB is using him, because I noticed him using that in Summoner Duels.
He
But
at least
he-
has probably the easiest case for just inflicting deep wounds without having to worry too much about range or, within 3 rows, 3 columns, like Hathorn.
Yeah, I think he's the...
I can't
That's
believe
so
you guys
good.
are enjoying Summoner Duels. It just pisses me off that all the heroes I have built up over the years don't matter at all.
I'm not particularly enjoying it. Legion might still be, but
I actually don't mind it. A, because there are very few units I genuinely build to the point where I'm worried about that, and Nemesis still works.
The only reason I'm
And B,
actually playing
I
and
hate
having it
you,
installed
Rayson.
for the 10th time is because I'm abusing Emblem,
I
Lin, and
kinda like how
White,
lively it
Mid-Ogre.
is,
These 2
but
heroes
also-
are that brain dead,
whoa,
even
that's a
more than
lot of
Vector
text.
was when he was meta. And if I lose while using these 2, it's actually
Mucho
just a skill
texto.
issue on my part, waiting for the Emblem hindrance. Emblem can't stop my NY. Mid-Ogre if I just snipe everyone before they can move.
Oh, absolutely, it's either Raid's offense favored.
This guy has uninstalled this
People say that I was
game.
offense favored and defense was weak because you could Gale Force people's defenses a while back, and you
Yeah.
probably still can now.
Yeah.
As if I have the brain power to know how to Gale Force. Right now, yeah, it's definitely offense favored.
It is. It is offense favored. But you want to know something? Most people who are still playing the game are terrible at the game. I'm serious.
Oh, absolutely.
I've watched my Aether Raids matches, and it's just like, what are these people doing? It's so easy to beat me, but they don't even...
Yeah,
I don't understand.
What was one of my replays I watched recently? I think somebody left... Which one of these? It was this one, I think? Where they just left Emblem Lin in range of the other Emblem Lin that I'm using on my defense, and just didn't do anything about it. They just let her die. No, it was Emblem Celica. They just left. No saviors, nothing. They just let her tank it.
Yeah.
What?
No, yeah, like most people who actually really care about strategy are probably just over this by now. This is how I look
mean-
at it, because I feel like most people at this point, like most teams are so easy to counter like new meta units, and they just don't do it.
Yeah, I mean, if we're talking chaos, just throw a snake and most teams lose.
Right.
That goes both ways. But I mean, in fairness for me, I am also sandbagging, so I wait 2 days before playing Aether Raid, so I know I'm gonna get bad matches or bad players. But it is still
I've started
impressive.
doing that too. It helps.
It is still impressive what you see down there.
I don't even do any of it anymore. All right, last one.
Yeah.
Bottom right, always right.
Bottom right, always right. Fingers crossed.
Oh my god. All right, well.
Nice. Couldn't even get the smoke. That's not the right archer, Cav. Where's right archer?
I'm gonna do it one more.
Why not?
I want to believe. I want to believe in this godforsaken game.
I want to remember. Frickin'.
Instead, it's a child who thinks he's not one.
Well, at least this is hack speed form. But yeah, I wanted to believe
Yeah.
in Bridget, but no.
As much as I want to go for Bridget here, I just kind of can't with the orbs that I need for Athos. Because she's actually a really cool unit, and Tempo Echo is awesome. Also, my Clarice is terrible, and I want to actually fix that. But, you know,
I have 658 orbs. Okay.
wow.
It's been a lot easier to save orbs this year, mostly because I have no faith in any character I'm pulling for.
That's fair. That is honestly fair. I mean, within the past couple weeks, we've seen even a Tune Micaiah. Not entirely, but somewhat phased out of some of the rules meta, so you never know.
I wonder.
I see people once in a while using Ninja Saline, which is interesting.
They
Okay.
try.
I didn't even know.
It's
How many players do you think actually care about Summoner Duels? It's
Let's put it
clearly
this
the
way.
minority, but how many?
I did one match of SDS today that I actually won. The other one I got smacked, and I am ranked 319.
Oh,
I'm in the effective Vault of Heaven, so tier 21 and up. So that means roughly about 400 players consistently play in the top echelons of Summoner Duels. You could probably expand to 1,000 for the players that are trying to get there. Roughly. Perspective. And SDR is even less than that.
You realize how sad that is, right?
Oh, absolutely. The fact that I'm able to rank this highly for nothing is hilarious, in one sense.
Alright. Yeah. I get that, because nowadays I just forfeit. I don't even care anymore.
Totally fair.
And
I will admit I like it for some strange reason. I just do, but totally fair.
Some strange reason, yeah.
even forfeiting, I'll be around top 3K, so...
Yeah, no, I mean, let's put it this way. You don't even have to hit top 1K to get more rewards than you do in Arena Assault seasons. So, just kind of where you're at, you'll probably be fine most of the time for consistently getting the amount of rewards you would have gotten on a normal week.
I only bother to do my, like, all my climbing or all my, little tries that they
you didn't put any
do.
captain skills on.
Do I have to?
Oh, whoops.
I mean, if you're, I guess not. If
I'm
you're
not playing it. I'm just
Yeah.
gonna forfeit.
This is
Like, I only do, like, actually do it one every maybe 2 times or so. So, and I still end up in anywhere between, like, top 900 and top 1200, so it tends to work out fine.
I just had a couple really good runs, and I'm like, I'm gonna keep myself up here now. So
Last year, I still tried a couple of times, but I think I'm done with it all.
I will say, if you're using the teams you're using here,
Yeah.
it's definitely not gonna get you very far.
I remember this because Mark with Catra support could not kill Felix, despite the fact Yoon had debuffed. Like, it didn't even matter. It was just like, what am I doing here?
Yeah, that is honestly totally fair. Felix is
Disgusting sometimes.
disgusting bulk until I see a Harassfelger, and then I wish I didn't.
Well, yeah, Harassfelger is...
Fortunately, you also might find people of.
This is not one of them,
never
dude.
mind.
This is all meta teams.
Okay, Team
Look,
Force
he
is-
went double snake. And he has a Hector. Oh god. Whatever,
Wow.
dude.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of double
Oh,
snake.
finest.
I will be honest, I am pretty prone to banning them.
It doesn't even matter. Like, if I went up against single snake, I would have been in trouble.
Yep. I will say that you will probably just straight up lose to Team 4 here because of Lynn Rother.
Why are you even bothering telling me these things? I'm forfeiting, dude.
Oh no, absolutely. I'm just.
Legion loves his hypotheticals, I guess.
I like my hypotheticals.
Actually, I don't know why I'm saying I guess. You do hypotheticals, like that's literally your
Why do
whole
they
thing.
even make me play? Like, I don't even care anymore, man. Just give me the rewards. They force you to fight a match, even though it doesn't do anything.
In fairness, it means that you're giving somebody else a win, so somebody else is very appreciative of you just snowballing like that. Or sandbagging.
Well, they could
Yeah,
suck. They could suck
That's a
it.
different thing.
I can also agree with that, though, because those teams were toxic.
I remember watching something on Reddit, and it was just like a guy complaining about losing to Snake Girl, and then one of the responses was, "Your teams are not as new as like the meaning was your teams are not as new as their teams," but he basically just did release date with the greater than sign, release date. You know?
Basically, new better than old.
Yeah, I was like, well, he's right about that.
I will be honest, most units can't kill Nithogre reliably, and those who can are like Hraesvelgr and just do absurd amounts of damage.
Yeah.
More often, you're trying to not fight her, is what I've come to the conclusion of.
Right, not fighter or hitter with the flash status. That does help as well.
That is true. If only there were more reliable ways of doing that.
And ironically, we're coming up into a, I don't know if I'd call it so much as a meta yet, but a time where, because units get DR on your specials, sometimes you just don't want to be triggering a special, and you do more damage to them when you don't.
If your damage with a special isn't equal to 40% of your net damage as a whole, you're actually doing less, if you think about it that way.
No.
Especially true when you're fighting Neathogre New Year's, and you have to do that twice.
Oh, we lost.
Yep.
Yeah, we actually lost
Wait,
this
have
time.
we-
By a pretty small margin.
I thought we lost Ashnar already.
I think we
Classic
might have.
Ashnar, just conquering everyone.
I also want to say we lost to Gangrel.
Alright. Alright, I'm done,
Oh,
guys.
yeah, the Mad King and then the other Mad
You also have to
King.
do Ether Raids, by the way. You're at 360 out of 400.
Yeah, I know. I'm autoing it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Alright.
I still haven't
will
used
be on
Auto
it.
Dispatch. I'm kind of curious.
I have never used Auto Dispatch.
Actually, wait. Did I use it once? Maybe I did use it once a couple years ago.
Ooh, Uther.
I'm
Yeah,
still avoiding
no.
SDR for my sanity still.
SDR, I do not blame you
Oh,
for it. That mode is suffering.
toxic.
I cannot believe I was one match off of tier 24 last season of SDR, and I just botched it.
I can't believe they think it's a feature. Why do they even separate this stuff? It should just be one summoning summoner duel variant.
Yeah, just
SCS
take
for
it
all of
SDS.
its faults is still miles better than SDR.
Yeah, you could. There's games to play, mind games to your opponent before the match starts, and I think that's what makes SDS more interesting. But also the fact that you might be able to remove the most toxic meta stuff. SDR, you're just pitting
SDR
against
just
whatever.
guarantees you'll run into it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you're gonna have to use that meta stuff too, so you know what you're gonna.
You know, that's,
It's so rough.
it's like IS thinks. If IS was a restaurant, IS probably thinks running out of an item is a feature. You know what I mean?
It means
The fact that we have no
feature was
food is good for the menu. That's essentially how they're looking at this.
Because then we don't have to make it. Oh.
Yeah, because it's just like, you know, it's different. That's all they care about. It's just different from what you expect. Oh my god. It's not even the right thing to do, but it's just different. Alright, whatever.
Yeah, no, it's. There's a reason why they don't run that one very often. I'll say that much at least. They know that mode sucks.
Wait,
It's
isn't
so
it still once a month?
It's like once every like 3 rotations of Summoner Duels, and Summoner Duels itself is bi-weekly, sometimes with a 3-week gap between them, depending on the week.
Oh.
Does SDS happen more or the same?
SDS happens more than SDR.
Oh, interesting.
There's been
didn't
like
even know
one
that.
SDR in the past 8 weeks almost.
I'm-
something like
I have
that.
not
Oh.
noticed. I thought it was the same frequency.
Me
No,
too,
it-
yeah.
Sometimes they will literally do back-to-back SDSs. Not all the time, but
That's interesting.
You know what?
between that and the inconsistent
I'm glad
gap
of that.
between, yeah.
You know what they should be doing?
Mhm.
Making a real mode. We haven't had a real mode in forever. No,
I,
before someone
Here's-
counts that auto battle crap. No, that's not a real mode. Come on.
I mean,
although,
the one where
I do
you
like, yeah, what is it?
what's it called?
You don't even remember the name because no one cares about it.
The mode
United
that's too short,
Warfront.
but is fun. Yeah, that's right. United Warfront.
United Warfront's pretty cool, at least doing revamped mythic battles, legendary battles.
Yeah, I just wish it was longer, or there would be like a couple rounds of it.
You know how lazy
I
that is? It is
like the
essentially,
concept.
it is essentially what you're already getting, just done a slightly
They
differently.
at least they revamp the battles. Each and every single
Yeah.
one of the battles has new updated kits and skills.
I get that, but that's such a small measure.
It is.
Yeah, it's
Absolutely.
interesting, but I like that you get to use other people's units for something that's not just like Grand Conquests or rival domains.
Yeah.
I know you guys are gonna say that, but like, if you look at other games making actual mini games, you'll realize there's so
Well,
much
it's
more
not-
you can.
Oh,
I'm not saying- I'm not
absolutely,
saying it's
I-
revolutionary.
No,
but
I'm
it's
not
just-
even
I
gonna
like it for
try
what
to
it is.
pretend that. It's just of the modes they have released that are admittedly nothing modes. It's probably one of the
Yeah,
most
given
extremely bad.
the standard, the bar is in the ground, and when you get something that's like, oh, that's not the most creative, but it's kind of fun,
Right.
then you appreciate it.
But isn't that the thing? Shouldn't you be able to expect more over time, not less?
You should, but this is IS we're talking about, so
Yeah,
the
that's
standards are not exactly there.
that's exactly why it's so upsetting what they're doing.
It is, yeah, it's frustrating.
Perspective, by the way, SDR, the last one before
Mm-hmm.
the one we just had was on Halloween. There were two
Oh, wow.
SDSs after
That's
that.
quite a while ago, yeah.
Yeah, so 2 months between Summoner Duels are seasons.
Okay.
Well, Halloween, that was like 2.5 months ago, right?
SDR was on January 2nd. The most recent one.
All right.
Oh, wait,
So all of November,
SDR?
all of December.
I thought you said
SDR was on Halloween, and then the most recent one was on January 2nd.
okay, I see.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, FA channel will announce something. I can't guarantee revolutionary, but it will announce something.
Haven't there been some Fey channels in the one right after CYL that are like really bare bones that have had like they announce the results and then like one other small thing and that's it? Or am I imagining that?
That's the first summer Fade channel when they announced what they look like.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah, so yeah, that Fade channel when it happens is literally just for Choose Your Legends. The one after that is the one that would be like all the summer celebrations.
And then what about the right after CYL voting Fade channels? I guess they do the AHR reveal of what that's going to look like, right?
AHR top 8 doesn't get a Fade channel.
No, not. Sorry, I phrased it a little misleadingly. Just introducing like how AHR is literally gonna look, like what if they're doing an event for it in the year, like that Find Me thing they did.
That would be in the anniversary Fade channel.
Oh wait, so isn't that the same thing as what this is going to be, or are they going to do another one like the week after?
So the Fade channel we're getting on February 1st is anniversary. That'll announce the results for Choose Your Legends, and if there's anything different with the Hero Rises, it's going to get mentioned anyways, but they will put all that in there as well.
That's
the only Fade channel is for February 1st. There won't be another one until midpoint, if there is one.
Yeah, well, that's what I was talking. I was talking about that same Fade channel. That one being the one that would cover AHR. So that's I just got confused because
that is the only Fade channel until midpoint, and then that one's the only one until Summer Celebration / Choose Your Legends outfits.
Yeah, right, okay.
They should do more Fade channels, anyways.
That would be nice.
Can't argue that either.
But I was just trying to figure out if there's literally anything else in besides CYL and AHR.
CYL, AHR, pool changes for the upcoming Snap.
Right, for Thanos, yep.
I'm trying to think if there's anything. They'll put the remix information in there as well. Nana.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
It's Nana. What's the other one? Medius is an option, but I know there's a third one.
Would it be Sheeta?
Maybe.
I would have to double check.
Yeah, I haven't looked at the calendar in a bit, but that'll be in there as well. I'm trying to think. Is there anything else? For 2024.
Oh, it would be, I think, Ash.
Oh yeah, right. No, it would be Ash. Yeah, Ash is part of that Fate channel, pretty much guaranteed.
Yeah, they always do the free OC in February.
Yep.
For the remix.
So yeah, that'll be in there as well.
She really needs it. Ash is terrible right now.
Oh, her combat is worthless. Mobility.
But even her support is not unique at all anymore.
No, but it is still good support. Also, the Valentine's banner may or may not get revealed on that.
Okay, so they have some options. It looks like they could go for a decent sized amount of content if they decide to.
Yep. Also the illustrations. If there are any other summoning changes, those will also get highlighted there.
Aren't the illustrations for the CYL channel?
No, they're the anniversary illustrations.
Oh, the anniversary ones. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So that's essentially the itinerary of what we'll get when we get around to that. Also, I'm pretty sure that's when we get the tickets for the 4-star special rate, the arena tickets, if I remember correctly. Because it's seasonal ones for Choose Your Legends. We get 20 of those. I think last year we got them for arena tickets as well. So that's roughly what we should be looking at, but who knows? Maybe there'll be surprises. Also, it's very amusing to see Atune Micaiah winning these way more often than I.
Oh yeah, she's really good.
Those attack debuffs are no joke. I will be honest. The second I got Nithogar, I just threw her in the Tempest Trials team, and I've never lost. Ever.
That makes sense.
We'll see how long that lasts.
Yeah, we'll see how long. because she is feeling like Fallen Edelgard on crack as far as meta relevance goes, and bulk.
Yeah, basically, she doesn't have the whole thing of being able to just, jump around and move a lot. And yeah,
well, she could if you sell her ring. That's what I did.
Technically, she could, yeah. But the normal way of using her is just that if she enters combat with anything, they die. Whereas Fallen
They can't even touch her.
Yeah. I guess, that's probably the more prominent part, is that they can't touch her, and they probably die. They might not, but even if they don't, you're doing, like, next to nothing.
Since we were talking about Ash, by the way, that was the last time I think Farm Heroes... How many years ago was that? 3? 4?
That was
3 years ago.
That was the last time Farm Heroes actually trended. That trailer for Ash has almost 1 million views, which is incredible considering the last book. No, yeah, I'll show you if you guys want. The last book is not even remotely close. Let's see.
Lonely Puppeteer is 1.7 million. That's the April Fool's video for that year.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
That one went pretty viral.
So detailing this right now.
Oh yeah, the movie trailer for that.
Yeah, it's not even close. This current one is 329,000. It just shows you the drop
that
off.
one 947,000 for that movie, but Ash, book 6.
Yeah. So we're just looking.
Probably didn't help that this movie was just kind of not all that interesting.
That's on them. That's literally their jobs.
Well, I'm not saying that it's. Well, I guess you're not accusing me of.
Wait, Book 8 movie actually did better at 1.6 million views. But how?
Yeah, Book 8 did.
Book 7, 1 million views.
It was a fun aesthetic.
Sure.
I think that just goes to show that this book's trailer was not good.
No, it was shit. That's what gets to me.
Yeah.
That people are voting for Baldur. Like people clearly did not like it overall. Yet people are like, well, we'll still vote for Baldur. Like, what are you doing?
Honestly, I think the biggest problem for me with it is I think the music just ain't it.
I think the music in the trailer is pretty bad. The music for the
I love the book itself. I
book-
love the
the
techno
book.
remixes
Sure.
of Shadow Dragon music.
All right, 7 years ago, 2.1 million. I thought was well earned. I think, technically speaking, choreography speaking, direction-wise, Book 2's movie was by far the best. It's not even close to my books.
It was
I think it was
Not to
absolutely
mention-
like top 2 or 3 at bare minimum is really good.
Yeah.
Not to mention it being the first major story beat that isn't just introduction.
Right. Benefited a lot from that.
Why did they even upload this?
What?
The Book 5 ad had 37,000 views.
Oh yeah, the Book 5 ad.
Why did they even upload that? What the hell is that?
I mean, that was what they used when they advertised the book on YouTube.
I understand what you're saying. You do not have to upload the video.
Yeah, so people can find it again?
But why?
It's good for people like Legion who like looking for things like that all the time.
Alright.
I mean,
Anyways.
it has like one line of voice dialogue that isn't in the game.
I double checked, guys. I went through all the book videos. That is by far the worst.
Yeah, it's literally not even close, and even the midpoint ones and promotional stuff surrounding it usually get more video views.
That's funny. I'm surprised. Book 8, it got so many views. That's
Considering
There's a big change in aesthetic and vibe.
Sure, but
it's
considering
true,
how
yeah, I guess.
how much of a whimper it ended on, because nobody.
Well, the views didn't really get impacted by that. It was already over.
Sure.
Sure.
But I'm saying, like, this is. You can't keep disappointing people and expecting them to come back. That's not how this works. So you can't show yourself to like 1.6 million people potentially, or over 1 million people, and then write that dog shit and display that dog shit and make them play through that dog shit. So yeah. Oh yeah. Look, by the time of the midpoint, they had 82K. Oh, that fall off is insane. Oh my god, you go from 1.6 million views at the start to just 82K. That's insane. No, seriously, guys, look at that. That's insane. That is insane.
I wonder what the drop off for each book between the start banner or the start.
We can literally
trailer
see it
and
here, by the way. Here.
Oh,
Yeah, these are, I think, in
Book
order?
7 movie, 1 million views. Then
257,000, what is it on the...
244K for the Golden Curse. And then the finale movie was 257K. But
So pretty steady.
So the fall off wasn't quite as bad. It was significant,
yeah,
but not as bad.
This, whatever we're getting now is a death sentence. But going back further, book 6 movie was kind of boring, so I get that.
Yeah. The midpoint one, that midpoint actually was pretty almost more popular than the original, depending on who you ask.
Yeah. No, but yeah, the book 6 movie was the last time.
Yeah, the midpoint for book 6 was also peak.
Yeah. Lonely Puppeteer, by the way, is how you can tell IS doesn't know what they're doing. That clearly had no business being that good.
It didn't.
But IS
and then they
looked at that.
They put that song into Engage as well.
Sure.
Not literally that one, but
not in Faye.
But my point is, they went from that to the musical tree, which was late and mediocre at best. The best thing that they did, and they even emphasized this, which pissed me off, was it loops.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's the fact that it loops.
But every shorts creator knows to loop the short. So all you did was what everyone else did, but you wanted to accentuate that you were doing something special.
Doing the bare minimum.
It was crazy to me that they even did that. It was just like, how out of touch are you? Anyways.
Sort of a slap in the face, yeah.
Yeah, that one was whack. I'm gonna lie.
But yeah, that's really disappointing because all they had to do was take because even before Lonely Puppeteer, it was here.
And don't forget the year after we also did the Asker, and that popped off too.
In the club remix,
the Asker.
Even though this didn't blow up, it was still better than whatever loop crap we got last time.
Also, that was just unusually like.
That was pure meme, yeah.
Yeah.
That was pure meme.
Yeah. Hey, we didn't get the first movie? Oh, it was just the opening movie is what they called.
Yeah, they call it the opening movie.
Don't get misguided by this, guys, having only 235k views. It's because the main Nintendo channel has a variant of this. And I would presume most people watch that one instead.
And I don't know if any of them are tracked for the people who actually view it in Faye, too. Like that as a widescreen.
I'm pretty sure they do. They host it on YouTube.
Yeah, it's just probably that version, not this one. I have to imagine.
God, now you're reminding me of something else that pisses me off about this game. Remember how, like, they would literally
talk about launch animations?
They would direct you to the video instead of just having it in the game, and I was just...
Oh, yeah, I remember now.
Right.
That was like, what are you doing?
Yeah, that was weird.
That's
honestly almost forgot.
That's like amateurish shit.
Literally forgot.
Oh my god, I'm not even trying to remember bad things about Fate, but that stuff was just like, how could you do that? You're a multi-billion-dollar company of a game that made $1 billion. At that point, hundreds of millions of dollars. You can afford to host a video. God damn.
At least they did, but yeah.
I know, but it was just like, what? You should never even be playing around with that. What are you doing?
Yeah.
Despite how much money this game has made, and how rich Nintendo is, IS goes around like they're a indie dev.
Headless chicken.
No, they go around like an indie dev trying to save pennies everywhere, even though that makes no sense.
Yeah, well, that's kind of how companies work these days and have for a while, unfortunately. Saving.
Okay, hold on.
Possible opportunity.
Hold on. So, I'm going to give you guys context. I'm going to get off this train. Sorry, I'm not trying to be negative. I actually did a good job of not being negative tonight. No one's going to applaud me on that, though. Anyways. So, recently we checked out this, which is the Gacha revenue list for December. I'm going to make it a video if I ever get to time to, like, edit it. Actually, no, it's already bare edited. I just have to make sure there's nothing weird in it. So, I'm trying to find Faye. Faye is now ranked.
33, right? It's been hovering around there a bit.
No, you wish it's 33. It's 36.
Okay.
It's been dropping.
I was
It's what
that
I'm
far off.
okay, well, it's been dropping. It's been You want to know something? It's been $3 million every month since August. That's horrendous. August is Brave Heroes. Always a good month. December is always a good month. It's been 3 million throughout. You know what that means? Fire Emblem Heroes' rank is not determinate upon itself. It's determinate upon everyone else sucking more ass. It has not done anything. That's why I'm saying 33rd is horrible, because it's not even in the hands of Fire Emblem Heroes. They've been making the same amount of money every month, even though these are supposed to be their best months. Remember, in December, we had Lynn, we had the Winter Banner, we had the New Year, the start of the New Year banner, but they should have been able to smash it, only to match November sales, which is crazy. But this is not.
If the rounding makes it look a little different. Like, for example, if August was a little over 3 mil, and then
No,
the other months were a little under.
No, you can't go with that. Why? It's been 3 mil since August, so 4 months straight. Even if you wanted to be give Fade the benefit of the doubt, where are we going with this? For an entire quarter, you've made $3 million each. This is a game that used to make hundreds of millions a year.
I'm not saying it's always getting rounded down. I'm just trying to think of it from the perspective of, if some months are better than others, maybe those months ended up rounding down anyway, while some of the other months rounded up. But here we go.
In that case, it would average into 3 million, which wouldn't change a thing.
Well, yeah. Well, that's not my point for their overall revenue. I was just wondering if that might be part of the reason for why it looks stable, and it might have actually fluctuated a little bit.
No. If we're going with the stable argument, it's been stably shit. The lowest recorded revenue has been 3 mil, and that was years and years ago. Until now, it's the norm. Okay, what I was actually getting into is Cookie Run Kingdom, right above Fire Emblem Heroes. Yeah. And the reason why is I never even knew this game was a real gacha game, because the prior creator of the Gacha Revenue Monthly Report did not care about it. In other words, did not track it. This new guy is tracking it. I did not know, because I've heard of certain people talking about this. I just thought it was a meme game. I didn't even think it was a real game. So I looked it up.
It was very popular for a while, and then not so much.
If you're going to say not so much, and it's literally above Faye, what are you saying?
Well, I'm not going to claim that Faye is a super, super popular game either. But I haven't seen Cookie Run talked about a whole lot in the spheres of gacha.
All right. So why am I bringing this up? I don't even know how Faye is making 3 mil at this point. If you go to Cookie Run Kingdom, not only do they get more views in general, right? They have a more variety of showcase. So look, 4th anniversary message from the voice actor, 63K views. Anniversary performance, right? But here's the other thing that they do that I thought was really interesting.
This letter.
Oh, they have a little theater thing.
If you turn on, I know you guys probably don't have my audio on, you'll probably recognize this dude.
This letter.
Cow cookie.
Pure vanilla cookie must have sent it after he left for Beast Yeast.
Do you recognize the VA?
There are countless rumors about that place.
Right, I can.
I wonder what he has seen there.
My dear friend, I hope this frantically written letter reaches you as soon as possible.
Do you recognize this VA?
Please forgive me for any incoherence, for there is simply so much I have to tell you about.
Do you recognize the VAs, guys? You cannot.
Okay, yes,
You cannot
I recognize.
You cannot tell me.
Cookie.
You cannot tell me Faye can't afford these dudes. Motherfucking Cookie Run Kingdom is affording them. These are the same actors, VAs we have in Faye, but for whatever reason, Nintendo doesn't even pay them to do story. By the way, this is a cutscene in Cookie Run Kingdom. It's 52 minutes long. Cookie Run Kingdom has better story than Fire Emblem Heroes. All right?
Those cookies really must give the writers enough energy to work on the story.
Right. I'm just trying to point this across. We are lucky to even this game. We are lucky that it's even making 3 mil, because friggin' Cookie Run Kingdom is putting in better work. I'm not sure if you guys realize how stupid this is.
That's the Fire Emblem IP for you, carrying the whole thing.
Exactly. Whenever people tell me they can't, the voice actors are busy, they can't, it's too expensive. This is a 52-minute video. It's the same VAs. Stop lying to yourselves. Nintendo can't afford this. The voice actors do have time. For whatever reason, we're not doing this. I don't understand it at all. Anyways, I'm going to get off this train. I'm not trying to hate on Fire Emblem Heroes. It just angers me that we still have not taken steps forward when other games clearly have. Come on. Marth and Hector are voicing Cookies, the VAs. Do you realize how this drives me crazy?
That must have been pretty funny when they first got to the voice acting booths first time for those characters, and it's like, for Dark Cacao Cookie, and here's the voice you're gonna do for Dark Cacao Cookie.
I know.
All right, ready?
I know. This is just upsets me so much. Why are we not?
Yeah.
Why can't we?
You're
This is a 52-minute video. This is straight up the story here, man.
honestly pretty cool. I mean, good on Cookie Run Kingdom. I'm not about to.
Yeah, I know. But the
knock them for that.
But do you think the entire story would take 52 minutes? Entire book? No, I'm not even talking about chapter. Like the entire book. Come on.
Yeah,
They could have
it's like,
easily
come
done
on.
this. Anyways, sorry. I've been pretty positive tonight, but I had to bring this up since we're on this case. I did want to talk.
Broke your streak.
I did want to talk about that because it's just like, man, what if? What could have been?
Legion, do you prefer black cacao cookie or pure vanilla cookie?
Vanilla all the way. Enough
That's a
said.
fair take. I do tend to prefer vanilla a little bit over chocolate.
That I'm gonna finish this vanilla ice cream I just realized I had. Thanks for that. And out of bed.
All right. Good night, Legion.
Ice cream before
Have a
bed. Good
great
night.
Maybe see you tomorrow. If not, definitely on Saturday.
All right. Take care, man.
Oh yeah. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Take care.
Yep. Adios.
See y'all later.
And there he goes.
I'm glad you guys got to experience that, by the way.
Experience.
How it feels. How it feels to find out that Hector and Martha are voicing Cookies, but can't do such a thing for a Fire Emblem. Come on.
That was a little bit of a.
That's jarring. That's absolutely jarring.
Oh man, it wasn't, to me, the thing that wasn't quite as jarring was like knowing that they were voicing the Cookie characters, but more so that they were doing it for like a 52-minute scene, and it was like they were actually like voice acting during that. I'm so used to Faye just doing, the 8 voice lines and the attack lines, and that's it.
I know.
So that made me feel kind of sad.
Why can't IS try? That's all I'm asking. Just try. I wouldn't feel this way if they tried. Like, if they tried and things don't work out, I wouldn't be on their butt about it. At least they tried. I'm on their butt about it because they never try.
Yeah, that's the thing. They're always so, they're cautious about things that they shouldn't be cautious about, and then they'll try things that they should be much more cautious about. Like they always do the opposite. Their instincts are all switched around from what they should be. It's very frustrating. But the thing they fall into much more often is being way too cautious and not trying anything.
Yeah. They're so lucky they have the Fire Emblem IP, IS.
Yep.
They
if
don't
they
deserve
didn't
this.
have that, they'd be completely screwed. Yeah.
I don't even feel bad saying that they don't deserve this. People will always tell you whatever you earn, you deserve, but I genuinely don't even believe IS deserves any of the success they've earned at this point. It's been so mediocre for so long. No, mediocre would be too good. No, seriously, mediocre would be too good to call it at this point. The reason why I'm on this case, by the way, is Sugma's fault. Because he keeps putting on his tinfoil hat and saying, I quote, the anniversary Faye channel will announce a new game that will revitalize the game. Trust Prage.
Oh my God.
Or they'll announce EOS. I want everyone to know this is Sugma's fault, because I wouldn't even be thinking about these things. Even though I'm aware of these things. I wouldn't be thinking about these things if he doesn't keep coping.
He always manages to bring it up in some way. Even if it's a meme, he manages to make it be like, oh god, now I have to think about all this annoying shit about Faye that I don't like.
Maybe I should make a video about it. That'd be so funny to... I'm sure most Faye players don't know it motherfucking Cookie Run Kingdom. It's not just these two, by the way. There's lots of Fire Emblem actors in this game. Fire Emblem VAs in this game, because they actually have VAs.
I looked through it a while back, like when it first blew up, and there's a lot of crossover. Yeah.
Like if you close your eyes and just listen to it.
You can picture if you close your eyes, you could see like a stern Ryoma in Matt Mercer's voice for that. So,
man.
It's funny, though. I do kind of get it because there's often a similar, not guild per se, but like group of voice actors who voice a lot of these games. But when it's people like Matt Mercer and Patrick Seitz, like it's oh shit, like Faye is really not using them to their fullest potential.
Yeah. And for these guys, Fire Emblem actually means a lot to them.
Yeah, they've popped in for
there's history
for, like, actual
here.
stuff for yeah. And they've done stuff in like Patrick Seitz has been in Awakening, and Matt Mercer obviously has been too, and for other stuff after that. So yeah.
Yeah. So why don't you give them the opportunity to do these things? That's what really annoys me.
Yeah. It's very frustrating to see the wasted potential there. And they have, I mean, occasionally they've shown the glimpses, like Patrick Seitz coming on for.
How many years ago was that? How many years?
But
I thought you were going to say the
been...
fake castle thing. I thought you were going to bring that up.
Oh, well, that's kind of what I meant, but it's all Phoenix and the fake castle thing. But it has been quite a while since they've bothered to do any voice stuff for either of those. Like, I think 3 years for either of them.
Yeah.
Unless, like, Phoenix might have done, like, one thing since then, but that's just Phoenix. That's not the fake castle thing.
That's so upsetting to me.
Who cares?
Because if you guys remember, I wasn't always this negative about this game. I actually had faith at some point.
I remember the days where it was a lot less negative. Yeah.
Yeah. Stuff like that. The castle program was one of the best things they ever done. And then
that was so fun. I loved that.
Yeah, and then they took everything they got from that and decided to never do it again.
Yeah, I said, oh well, this was a great thing that got us a lot of positive attention and goodwill. Okay, we'll just not do it again because it was so good.
It literally doesn't make sense what they're doing.
The next Fire Emblem game is if it coincides with Faye still being alive, they do a lot of tie-ins.
Oh shoot! I was supposed to shoot that video. We have a good idea of the Switch launch games. I was gonna look that up for you guys.
Oh yeah, that'd be fun to kind of delve into. Yeah.
Okay, we have a bit of time. Let me do that. I have the article.
Yeah, I have enough time.
I didn't read it. I haven't read it yet, but I think everyone knows Ice is working on another game. It's been look, rumors are one thing, but when the rumors keep occurring over and over and over again, I think we all know there's a remake. The question is...
That's seeming like the case. But yeah, the question is which one.
Yeah, which one, and why has it not been revealed yet?
Yeah, they've been taking their sweet time, that's for sure.
Yeah.
With Three Houses, it was interesting because they released their first trailer for Three Houses wasn't super long after Echoes, but they did have to delay it a little while after that trailer. So they took... Whereas this one has been... we don't know if there's a delay or not, but they just haven't been showing anything, so it's anyone's guess.
All right, thus far there are only 8 confirmed games. By the way, are you gonna get a Switch too?
Oh. I think I will. Yeah, I've had my Switch for quite a long time now, and it's getting a little old, so I don't mind getting getting a Switch 2. As long as the capabilities are significantly, or at least somewhat better, than I will. Are you going to get one, or are you going to keep your old one?
I'm going to get one. I don't really have a choice.
Yeah, I mean, might as well, especially with the games that are coming out from it.
Yeah. All right. So this is from CBR, guys. Nintendo Switch 2 now has 8 confirmed games by Olivia Richmond. So this is all really interesting. Now, these are the confirmed ones. There are a lot in speculation. If you pay attention to the leaks, big speculation ones for Fire Emblem fans is that there's a remake for one of the older games. We just don't know when. By the way, those leaks are as old as Engage itself, which is crazy to me.
Yeah.
Because it's still not out. I suspect the reason why it's not out is because I think Engage, by the way, was coming out even earlier during COVID times, by the way. So there was a delay because of COVID. Anyways, speaking of all that, I suspect it's because once development cycle came and it was close enough to Switch 2, Nintendo just did the smart thing and said, hey, let's delay it to Switch 2, have a bigger launch, is what I think happened. So let's keep going. Anyways, these are likely games for Nintendo Switch 2 on year 1. Right away, Mario Kart 9, which, by the way, this is insane. For those who don't remember, Mario Kart 8 is from the Wii U.
Yeah, for so long, yeah.
Yep. Which means the entire Switch, which was around, which is crazy to me, which was around for 7 years, was just Mario Kart 8. It never got its own Mario Kart. Insane.
Mm-hmm. Just the quote-unquote deluxe, which was just a slightly tweaked version of it.
Yeah. I don't know how to space this out. One sec, chat.
Some people got really mad about Donkey Kong's design in the Mario Kart 9, which, I mean, it does. I do prefer the old one.
People be mad about anything.
But yeah, I haven't wasted any energy getting mad about it.
Well, Mario Kart already makes it worth buying, but I have not seen anything about the new Mario Kart that actually excites me. And before someone says, 24 players all at once, that doesn't excite me. That's just pure chaos. I was really looking forward to and hoping for Mario Kart to bring back 2 drivers like Mario Kart Double Dash.
Oh yeah, Double Dash. Yep.
Yeah. They had some good ideas in the past that they could bring back, but all right.
It was a fun concept. But...
It was, yeah. Anyways, there's a remake of Yuka Replay, a 3D platform in 2017. Another one is Little Lands. Wait, these aren't even major games. There's a turn-based
I haven't heard of them.
RPG called Bestiario. And Synth Beast is coming up. There's also Horoscope and My Time at Evershine.
I haven't heard of any of these.
What are these? Hold on, I thought there was like actual big confirmations. Like, I don't know, like Metroid Prime 4. Come on. Secret Forest. Okay, I really don't know. Anyways, nothing else has been confirmed for Nintendo Switch 2 so far. Really? But gamers are expecting a few Pokemon games like Pokemon Legends ZA, a new Mario platform Zelda game. Wait a second. This article says nothing. They just confirmed a bunch of indie games.
It's basically, yeah.
What the heck?
Debated.
I thought there was an actual article about this stuff. One sec, I'm gonna double check.
There's an article from let me see if I can find it.
I've seen several articles about Switch 2 confirmed games, so I thought that was real.
There's one on comicbook.com that has one for just rumored games, though. It doesn't have a confirmed one. So there's that.
Alright. I think this is the same kind of article. Double checking. Untitled Mario Kart sequel. Bestario is here as well. My Time at Evershine. Now you get some idea what they look like. Yuka Replay.
Okay. Yeah, that's good.
Little Lands. Synth Beasts. Horoscope. Alright. Secret Forest.
Okay.
Lucid.
At least you get to see them. That's better.
Yes. Okay, I'm going to say it right now. These all look like indie games.
Yeah. I think they are.
That's weird. Shouldn't Nintendo be confirming, I don't know, first-party games?
And they just did the Mario Kart and said, okay, take this. Here you go. Bye-bye.
I don't know about you guys, but Mario Kart's not enough for me to get excited about a new console.
It's kind of the generic like game that everyone could be like, oh, I'll play that. But I wish they had done a little more at least.
All right.
Just a few more games.
So I'm sorry to debate you guys. I genuinely thought we heard more than that because Nintendo titles like Metro Prime 4 Beyond and Pokemon Legends ZA, I think we can all expect them to be, launch games. But the fact that they didn't announce it yet is kind of nutty. I suppose Nintendo doesn't want to overpromise and underdeliver. But I think the other fear is underpromising and then still underdelivering. Anyways, we'll look at the rumor games. Okay. Hopefully this is more exciting. This one's the comic book one. These are all the rumored games.
That's the article I saw.
Yep. So, new 3D Mario. This is a free space. If this was a bingo card, everyone knew.
Yeah.
Final Fantasy 9. Oh, shoot. There's already a remake of Final Fantasy 9. In fact, isn't it already on the Switch? I think that might be the base one. Because the Switch is one of the only consoles that you can play all the old Final Fantasy games on. But that might have just been a port, in fact. So this might just...
Yeah, I think it was a port because it doesn't seem like it has any remakes. Yeah.
All right. So that's a port. Here's Legend of Zelda Remake, Remaster, and this one will be for Skyward. No, this is for... It's most likely Twilight Princess, because the Wind Waker was remade on the Wii U. Ocarina of Time would be a good one as well. Another reason for Ocarina of Time is the fact that Nintendo's been going... For those who don't know, someone recompiled Ocarina of Time for the PC, and Nintendo's been losing their shit over it, trying to take it down. So now it's called... let me double check.
Has some, like, code name or something?
Yep.
I think Ocarina of Time would make sense, because it's older than Twilight Princess, and people always keep thinking, oh, what if it got a remake, or, oh, it's one of the best video games of all time, which I haven't played it, so I can't say for sure, but it looks like it.
Okay.
It seems like a very good video game.
I found it for you guys. It's called Ship of Harkonnen, a PC port of Ocarina of Time. It's a big deal because it's full HD, it's widescreen, it's a recompiled game, so it runs very smoothly. There's also a bunch of tweaks and fixes in it, and so this is just a much superior game than the original. But I suspect...
I remember seeing this sometime.
You probably did, because, by the way, it cannot have its actual name, because then they'll get sued. But yeah, this is actually... they actually got it passed. Anyways, you still need an original copy of the game to run it, but I'm sure everyone figured out how to get a copy of the game. Anyways, so Nintendo doesn't like this. So I would say if there's another Zelda game, it's probably between OOT or Twilight Princess. And I think it's probably Twilight Princess because it's more modern of a game. And the only way to play Twilight Princess right now, I think it's also Wii U, to be honest. But yeah.
It was initially, well, let's see. Was it GameCube first and then it was
Yes.
made on the Wii?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. That's right. Because I still have it. I haven't finished it. But...
Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater, this makes sense. The new Switch 2 is still going to be compatible with Switch games, which means there'll be x86 architecture, which means the new games being developed on Xbox and PS5, they're all going to be compatible because they're all x86 architectures. So, yeah, you should be able to port these over. Now, the game won't look as good, but yeah, that's just a Switch thing. Anyways, so that makes sense. New Super Smash Bros. Game, I think everyone expects that. Now, this one is interesting. I think these are guesses. Waluigi, Crash Bandicoot, and more. But, yeah, this is definitely going to be in the works. The only question everyone has for Smash is, will Sakurai still be leading the charge? Like, will he still be director?
Yeah, because he sort of implied he was at least nearing the end of his time, right? Or wasn't planning on doing a whole lot more with Smash.
He wants to move on.
Yeah, I got that impression from him.
Right. Now, Metro Prime 4, this one we knew for sure. The only thing we don't know is when this releases. This one actually really bothers me because the last Metroid game to release was on the Switch as well, the 2D one. Why am I blanking even though I bought the game?
Oh, yeah, what is that one called?
Metroid Dread. Thanks, Jima.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah. So they've had many years to work on this, and Dread was a success. It may not be the biggest success, but it was still a success. So to return to the mainline Prime series, I'm surprised this isn't more firm of a date. But anyways, Doom: The Dark Ages makes the list. This was just recently announced as well, coming out May 15, 2025. And the Switch 2 launch window should be sometime in June, so it'll be interesting to see. So yeah. Considering the Switch, in fact, does have the first 2 Doom games, it does make sense for Doom to continue its journey with the newest Doom game. Now, this one's an interesting one. Astral Chain 2. Will they do this? Astral Chain, for those who don't know, is now wholly owned by Nintendo. Now, I'm not completely sure if this is the truth of it all, but the Wonderful 101 and Astral Chain were both on Nintendo consoles. Wonderful 101 was on the Wii U, and Astral Chain was on the Switch. Now, Astral Chain did really well, and Platinum Game wanted, I believe, one of those games on PC, and the deal was Nintendo gets to keep Astral Chain, Platinum Game gets to keep, gets full control of Wonderful 101, which is why Wonderful 101 is now on Steam, is what I heard. I'm not sure, again, unless someone like breaks confidentiality and comes forward, we never know these things for sure, but it is a fact that Wonderful 101 is on Steam, even though it's supposed to be a Nintendo exclusive. So it wouldn't surprise me that because Nintendo had asked for that IP, that they intend to do more with it. And considering the original Astral Chain, I think, I don't know if you guys will dispute me on this, but on the Switch, in terms of exclusives, the Astral Chain was probably the best RPG. People will argue on that because Xenoblade also exists, but I thought Astral Chain was that good.
I haven't played it, but it's on my. I think it's still on my list of games that I want to play at some point. They look pretty good to me.
I like this game a lot, and I have a special memory of this game because Amazon. I pre-ordered it. Amazon sent me the game, but it blew away from my porch. And so I was like, I messaged Amazon and I was just like, hey, I never got the game. And they're like, oh, here's a picture. They sent it and I was like, there's no way. I checked. And then Amazon's like, okay, we'll send you another copy. And then they sent me the copy. I got the game. And then a week later, my neighbor knocks on my door and gives me the game. And I'm like, now I have 2. So what I did was keep both of them. I was trying to give it away. And then I just held on to it. And then I remember reading an article on Astral Chain no longer being on print, and I put that shit on eBay so fast.
Oh man, taking advantage of that situation.
Yeah. So essentially, I gotta get Astral Chain for free because I sold the game at full price, and obviously I had 2, so I didn't really pay anything for it.
How helpful.
I know. Anyways.
Good, best blowing the game off the porch that ever happened, it sounds like.
By the way, you guys could just lie to Amazon, but if you have a soul and you believe in damnation, you probably shouldn't. Anyways. New Star Fox game, I believe that's coming in as well. That makes sense. Star Fox is an interesting IP. Nintendo hasn't done well with Star Fox in recent dates, but they keep revisiting it. It's not dead or dormant. Like F-Zero.
Yeah, that's the vibe I get from it.
Though technically they made an F-Zero game for the Switch, right? Technically.
There was that, Battle Royale thing, I think.
Yeah, so maybe they'll go back to it. Pokemon Legends, ZA, I think everyone knows about this one. Pokemon Gen 10, again, everyone knows. It's always like a remake and then a new game, so...
Yeah, they have a semi-pattern for that.
Yeah. And then ports. This one is very fair. Like, do you think Metaphor Fantasio will not come on Switch 2? No way. It would...
Yeah, it seems like a natural port.
Right, considering Persona 4 Golden, Persona 5, like, they're all on it, so...
Royal and Persona 3 Portable also got on there, yeah.
Yeah, so it makes perfect sense. Wait, is P3 Reload on, though? I don't know about that one.
I don't think so, no. I think that's just PC and PlayStation.
Right. Okay, so these are definitely rumors. Marvel Rivals, that's a free game. And the Switch has historically hated the free games, so I'm not sure about that one. But it is really
Although they
popular.
do have stuff like Smite on there, so who knows?
Right, but remember, famously, Hoyoverse wanted to work with the Switch,
Right,
Nintendo,
that
to
is
get
true.
Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail. And for whatever reason, Nintendo just doesn't want to work with them. By the way, the reason why it's not going through is because Nintendo wants a cut of the profits, and I think smartly, Hoyoverse looked at it and realized this is not worth the money.
Right. That's especially they're doing just fine on their own. So
right.
It's I can see it.
Right, which is crazy. For those who don't know, Hoyoverse now makes more money than Nintendo. So the fact that they don't want to compromise here, yeah, like it's better to have the standard fee, publishing fee. I think for Steam, I think it's 30%. For iOS, I believe it's also 30%. So Nintendo, if you can't work this out, what's going on here? Now, to be clear, Genshin Impact is also not on Steam. It is on Epic, and I'm sure Epic realized it's better to get 10% than nothing. Unfortunately, I don't think Nintendo bends that way, so Nintendo rather has nothing than to work things out. Anyways, that's why I'm questioning the Marvel Rivals thing. They're basically dictators at Nintendo, so anyways.
Yeah, the corporate heads who are too stubborn to actually, give companies that want to do something interesting a chance.
Yeah. Like, I don't think other producers and publishers would get upset. They're like, it's friggin' Hoyoverse, man. They make billions of dollars a year.
They'd be grateful to get that kind of extra exposure, but Nintendo they're just,
I think they would understand an exception being made in this case, because that makes sense. But anyways, Visions of Mana, The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild remaster, I think this one's wild. Okay, well, not just because it's Breath of the Wild, but it was on the Wii U, I get that. But my goodness, I think that's too early for a remaster. Yeah, because again, you can play on the Switch, and for those who don't know, the Switch 2 is backwards compatible with the Switch. So why would I take my Breath of the Wild cartridge? Why wouldn't I just take my Breath of the Wild cartridge and put it in my Switch 2, and there you go, I can play Breath of the Wild? Why would I go buy it all over again? Doesn't really make sense to me. Tekken 8, Star Wars Jedi Survivor, that makes sense. That's a great Star Wars. Fighting games don't really do well on the Switch in general, guys, so... Dragon Ball FighterZ, for example, was on the Switch, and I don't remember it doing particularly well. Starfield, sure. Red Dead Redemption 2 will be a big one. No Man's Sky, Microsoft Flight Simulator. Okay, some of these are weird games. Halo, Gears of War, a lot of Xbox games, Fallout 4. Yeah, that makes sense. For those who don't know, on the Switch, you can play, from the same company, Bethesda, you can play Elder Scrolls 4, I think. Yeah. So I believe that.
Is that Skyrim, or I always forget which.
It's Skyrim.
Yeah. Okay.
Anyways, that's a quick look at confirmed games and rumor games. Give me your thoughts. That was pretty interesting to go over. Now, I did go over this for the intention of finding Fire Emblem here, and it's not anywhere, which is crazy to me because they've been rumoring this game forever. The remake. Yeah. All right, give me your thoughts, guys. All right, it's nice to go through that. Oh my god, I got the legendary 1x1. That's what Obama got, and I made fun of him, and I screenshot it and everything.
Oh.
That's the smallest possible peepee.
Wow, so sad. I saw that screenshot. Yeah.
I've never seen it. Zero. Yeah, I know. I've never seen it before. 1x1. That's crazy. All right, guys. What's on docket today? I'm probably just gonna do my Genshin event. I wanted to play Nikkei, but the Fae took it up, and then we shot this thing. I think there's a medicine for that. What is it? Viagra doesn't actually increase your PP size.
People are easily tricked, though.
I want you to play XC3 so bad. Well, you're gonna see me play XCX. Xenoblade Chronicles X is my favorite Xenoblade. All right, let's do this.
Oh yeah, I haven't gotten like at all into it yet because I've just done part of the tutorial, but I have started Nikkei. I'm gonna try it for a
You
little bit.
actually started? Oh my god.
Yes.
Don't
I'm not playing any other gachas.
Don't skip the
besides
story.
that.
At least not the
Now.
start.
No, I'm not. No, I don't. I'm not skipping. I can't, in good conscience, when I'm first playing a game, ever skip any of the stories. So
Good.
I always am careful about that.
The story won me over because originally my only intention was to try the game out because it had the Nier collab. That's why I started so late.
Oh yeah, the Nier collab. Right.
But the story won me over, so I stayed.
I've heard from people, not just you, but from other people too, that it's like surprisingly, like heartfelt and feels like a pretty nice story. So that gives me some hope for it.
Yeah. That's because it is.
Yeah, I figure you were one of the people who I was talking about, so I wasn't figuring you were going to disagree. But yeah, it's it has its fan service, but it seems like it'd be fun. So I'm gonna see how it goes, and by the time, if I'm here tomorrow, I won't be able to have much new to say about it. But if we do the Fae channel thing, like in a week or whatever, or 6 days, it'll be I'll have a little more to say about it. So.
Good. You're going. I mean, you've played some quality games like Genshin in the past, but you're going to see what it looks like to be a modern gacha game with a caring.
I'm interested to see how different it is for a fan. I do have a friend who's helping out a little bit in giving me like starter advice. Like here's a banner that's up, and here's how the system works and all that stuff. So that's helpful.
You can speak to the leader of the 100th ranked union in NA, which is me.
Impressive.
We were better last time.
100.
We were better last time.
That's pretty impressive.
We were 92nd, and prior to that, before they introduced hard mode, which is bullcrap, we were 52nd. So we were going to be top 50, but this new mode.
52nd is really impressive, though. Yeah.
Yeah, because this game, when I started playing the game, I was already late. Like I was a couple months before the 1 year Annie. So to make it to this point,
you had to catch up.
Yeah, with that deficit. But still, like that's
impressive. Still,
yeah, that's how much it's won me over because it's really unfortunate that most people. I mean, I did it too. That look at the outward exterior of the game and give up on it.
Yeah, the kind of like right.
But
to be fair, part of that was something that I thought was like a fun motivator to be like, hey, why not like see if it's more than just that. I thought it'd be interesting to dive deeper.
Yeah.
It was really weird how it started, or just kind of funny how it started though. The character who I can credit for getting me into it was seeing this random Twitter post about is her name? I think it's Rosanna, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, one of her I think events is like what is it? There have probably been a bunch with her, so I can't quote exactly, but the one that I'm thinking of is, let me pull it up. It's like where she's like insanely blunt and direct about basically like like wanting to, like literally like repay you for something by by having sex with you, which is like the
term you were looking for was called smash, but yes, she was trying to smash you.
Yes, yeah, right, yes, but it was just so like it caught me off guard because I never thought like a gacha game would actually be like so direct about something like that. I was like, what? Like this game is like actually doing something like that? Like I had no idea that was even like a thing. And then I looked. Obviously, that wouldn't have been enough to get me to try it, but I looked more into it. I was like, oh, this might be interesting. So, but yeah, it's a little embarrassing to say that was what first was like. I was fully, but it was just.
I mean, for me, it wasn't even Nikkei. It was because it was Nier Automata.
Well, yeah, that
2B.
I understand that for sure. Because 2B and Nier Automata are iconic, really. So.
Yeah.
Let me find the original post here.
Sure.
Under the light of the kingdom,
Actually, almost open.
Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back into it. I can't go again. I'm hiding.
of the kingdom, all shall meet.
Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
It seems this battle shall drag on.
Like this.
I shall go again.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
I'm surprised you didn't use one of the older ads
I
to convince you.
I saw a couple of ads for it on YouTube at one point, and it mildly piqued my interest. But I don't know, something about seeing the dialogue from in the game, just someone being like, "Oh my god, like what is like?" I was not familiar with the game UK, and that was enough to get me fully
Okay.
interested and be like, "Okay, maybe I'll actually give it a shot."
I mean,
Oh yeah, sure.
you predominantly play Fae, where I think they're going out of their way. I think they're going out of their way to like cover characters more and stop anything from being seen.
And they do. There are characters who do like lightly hint at stuff, but it's nowhere near as explicit as like they could be.
Wait, where'd you put it?
They want to be. Oh, I didn't put it anywhere. I'm pasting it somewhere right now. Let me. Do you want me to put it in streaming or I could do
Sure.
or two posts.
Sex update in Fae when? Why are you saying all these random things? Don't you have
Who
better?
is that?
Sugma.
Don't
Don't you have better things to worry about, Sugma? Isn't like Blue Archive
Won another victory.
anniversary coming up? Like, you got better things, man.
Class is over.
What do you say?
Did you see?
There you go.
Your
Do
king
you
has
do you
won
want me to do
another
the reg?
victory.
I can change it to be the regular Twitter link instead of the collage. But if the collage is fine, then that works too.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
I think it's. Oh, it should be fine. It's the same way I post Twitter links usually, so that's fine. It's just an embed link.
Is this still a thing? I don't know, man. I thought they fixed
What?
this.
Oh, they fixed it a little bit. You can share one image now, but it can't share the whole thing in preview. If you open the link, it just doesn't matter too much.
Yeah.
But yeah, those are the two posts in question.
I think she claimed you in the story. But they all claim you. By the way, there's 777 on reposts. What the fuck? Alright, Rosanna, where do you plan on taking me? The shopping mall, the hotel. I'll take that as a signal, and an obvious one at that. I'll take you up on that offer. I actually know of this because I have her at Bond 20, so I've gone through all these.
I thought she's good in one
PvP.
mode. Is it Yeah,
That's
PvP,
it.
that's right. Oh, and that's the other one there, yeah.
Mister, please, are you really that dense? Night, alcohol, hotel? What do you think we'll be doing? I suggest you come quickly. If you're too late, I won't be here. Roommate 05, I'll be waiting. And I'm wearing something I think you'll enjoy. Also, I can tell that girl is dull. That girl is dull as dishwater at first glance. If you ever find yourself bored at night, swing by my place. I promise you'll find me much more entertaining. Happy face. Looking forward to your next message, mister. Yeah, and then she had a summer variant too.
Oh yeah, I think I've seen that, yeah. She is something else, that's for sure.
Wow, I'm surprised Rosanna's the one you catch your eye on. She was memed on for the longest time by the community as like the worst Nikke, until people realized she was good at PvP.
That's pretty funny to see. I have seen. I was checking a tier list recently, like a few days ago, and I saw that for PvE she's
The way
rated
you're
like
touching
terribly.
me, I don't know how much more I can take.
It-
I'm hearing.
Oh right, that's her swimsuit. Yeah.
It took me forever to even get her, and I never used her. Though I am planning to build the base one for build the base one for PvP. I even when they had her pass, I bought her pass for
Oh, her
casual
skin
wear. Yeah.
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 Yeah, I like them both. Both look. I can't tell which one I like more.
Yeah.
Actually.
And unlike Faye, where it's a 2D image, this is a real 3D image.
Yeah, you can actually see them moving. Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, and new voice lines as well. So. Anyways.
Is she? Do you play in Japanese or English? That's right. Of course you play in.
I play in English.
I've heard it before. Yeah.
The only times I don't play in English is if they have a strike.
Right.
Which
yeah.
might be possible, but
which is yeah.
The way Nikkei handles things is much better than other games, which is during a strike they just pay someone else who's not on strike to do it, and then when it's off strike they'll pay the original person to do the. So they essentially pay two people to do the same work.
Which is, I think that's respectable enough.
Most companies would never do that. They'll just keep.
Yeah,
they'll just replace you.
Right. Let me see. That voice actress is familiar. Samantha Berman. I'm looking at.
Wait, she's talking about D-Killer Wife being boring? That's insane. Alright, night Chocobo.
Oh, her voice actor did something for Tower of Fantasy. I see. Actually, very little else. Huh. Well, there are a lot of well-known and a ton of fake crossover. I checked in the Nikkei VAs.
Yeah. There's over 100 Nikkeis right now.
That's right. I don't know. That tracks with what I saw the roster of them.
Yeah, unlike Faye, they cap it off at like 2 and sometimes 3 a month.
A month. Yeah, that's a better pace for it.
Alright.
I know that that Marion is voiced by Peony and Ilyana, and then Rappy is a bunch of characters: Thea, Marita, a couple others.
Yeah, I like the diversity in their picks.
Oh yeah, they even have Paimon's VA in this, don't they?
Of course they do. Yeah, she. I think she plays Balorta.
Maybe she does as well. I haven't. The list is so long that I can't.
I love a good meal. What about you?
Sorry.
No, that's March, I think.
Let's see. Yeah, like I looked through it, and there are only like maybe 5 VAs that I don't recognize from Faye. Like it's that the crossover is that big.
Yeah.
Or even just Fire Emblem in general. Like they have Erica's VA.
Yeah, because gacha games don't pay well. You need to work a bunch of them.
Yep. But even still, it's nice seeing that. And Amber Lee Connors, which makes me very happy that she's one of my favorite voice actresses.
All right. Well, let me know once you try the game out.
But yeah, I will. Once I get past the basic tutorial stuff, I will let you know how I like it. So yeah, it should be fun. But in the meantime, I'll probably head out because I do have school tomorrow. Doesn't start early though, so I'm very, very fortunate for that.
All right. Take care.
I have the luxury of. Oh yeah, I can at least tell you a little bit about that before I go. I started at what is it, 2:45. So I'm very lucky. On Mondays I get to sleep in, and then I have to get up for a 1 o'clock class Tuesday through Thursday, and then Fridays and weekends I have off. So not too bad.
Okay. I thought you had bigger news than that. I was just like, what? Why are you keeping your schedule? Did something happen?
No, nothing. Sorry. It's a little bit irrelevant, but it was just I was feeling happy that the schedule was just. I'm not going to be in pain at school or anything. Like,
okay.
Oh God, I have to get up super early.
Well, I'm glad. I thought there was something else to this, but yeah, I'm glad.
No, I'm sorry, Faye Chat, for being boring. Yeah, I was just. I've told so many people my schedule. Maybe it was just my instinct to say it again. Because everyone's asking what's your school schedule like this semester? Yada yada. But anyway, I'll say good night to everyone now. Good night.
All right. Good night. Take care.
See you soon. Adios.
All right, YouTube. We're switching streams. I'm gonna cut the stream. I want to do Mother Whale tonight. And hopefully maybe push a little bit. Yep, Mother Whale and Crystal Chamber is what I want to get done tonight. Then I gotta do the Genshin event. So that's the idea for tonight's stream. Anyways, for those on YouTube, thank you for being here. We're cutting stream and rebooting. Oh shoot, I should cut that first.